How we doing? Hi, Possum. Welcome. Happy Sapphic Sunday. Hope you're doing well. We're playing a new game. A new Yuri. New Yuri. It's called... Insert these characters. It's called I Can't Read Chinese. We're playing Love Curse. By Soulmate. And I know very little about it. I've seen a few TikToks here and there about the characters, about the fan works doing silly interactions, about two women, storming the PC, the main character being flustered. Imagine being sandwiched by women. Imagine. But how we doing? We're doing well. I'm having a lovely day so far. I finished some art this morning. Did some background, finished the background. It was a little bit of small details left over from before I finished them all. And I am excited to post it soon, TM. Not sure when, but I will post it as eventually. Yay, art. I know. I'm excited to post it eventually. I worked hard on it, did a lot of unnecessary details, but that is besides the point. We're here for the Yuri. We're here for Love Curse. I'm excited. I've only really read the synopsis, the little summary on Steam. Nah. It's fine, don't worry about it. Nah. It's fine. Why? It's like drawing things, okay? It's not. It's like drawing things. Is it wrong to just draw things, Possum? There has to be an intent behind everything. Or just draw. Damn. Wow. Imagine. Anyways. I've only read the little bit on Steam about what this game is, and I've also seen like the 2-3 TikToks about little fan animations, maybe like a few scenes here and there, like maybe like out of context scenes. Not sure what the fuck they're talking about, but I'm excited. It looks cute. It looks interesting. What are the tags on Steam? Hell yeah. Choices matter, multiple endings, anime, emotional, supernatural. Hell yeah. Female protagonist, LGBTQ. I love it. I love it. But yeah, let us start. Let's just hop into it. Let's start the game. Also, this tiny screen. That screen is adorable. Look at her. That's us, I think. First, that's us. Look at us. Beautiful. Pretty. Oh yeah. Enter your first name. Default first name will be used for things. I'm Suzume. I'm Celine Suzume. I didn't realize I already had Celine. Can't read. It's really... And it blended the fuck in with the background. Is Bingus Sosaka okay? Volume's good. I think volume should be fine. In theory. Oh. No settings menu here. Bingus Takasaka is not okay! Whoa! Whoa! I didn't get to read that! What the fuck? Whoa! Rude, I was reading. I was reading that! What was that? Exit game. Show what exit move. What was that? I was reading! You can just zoom past that. The heck? Rude. You let me click through the fucking sound effects, but I can't click through the fucking description of what the fuck's happening. Blame horn blends with the deafening. The instant I go for the like what? Yeah, I can't. I did not click that. Oh. I didn't get to fucking change. I get to choose how fast I went. I just zoomed fast. I just zoomed on through. Whoa. Rude. I was reading. Anyways. I guess we're dreaming. I jolt awake, my heart pounding against my chest. Sweat drips down my body like a waterfall. It's still dark outside. I keep having the same nightmare over and over again. There's no doubt about it. I haven't recovered from the events of that day yet. I just closed closed the dresser. Dreaming about being hit by a truck coon. Wow. I'm about to dream about being isekai'd. Wild. It was my 20th birthday. I was planning on going out and celebrating with my friends. However, I ended up almost dying from a car crash while walking around the shopping district. The car was speeding towards me. My brain was yelling at my body to move out of the way. My legs wouldn't listen. To my surprise, the crushing pain and feeling of weightlessness never came. Even the wail of the car horn was abruptly cut off. Hot. A strange old woman suddenly emerged in front of me, standing right in front of the car. And miraculously, the car that was coming straight in my direction somehow stopped right in front of her. What's going on? No one could answer my question. But without her, I would have lost my life, doomed to be crushed underneath those tires. I tentatively approached her after catching my breath. Thank you, but let's not stand in the middle of the road. It's dangerous. Says me, the person standing in the middle of the road, because it's dangerous. What? Also, actually, the expression to sit down this thing is way too high. I need to fix this. The expression sensitivity is way too high. Oopsies, I didn't realize that. Sometimes it's too low, sometimes it's too high. And there goes the connection on my phone for some reason. Expression stabilizer. Turn that up a bit, maybe. Mouse sensitivity is down. Yeah, it's a bit better. That's a bit better. What? Sorry. Everything. What is your? Is that just? What? Huh? Why is your collar just there? Is it connected to your bat? Oh, it's weird. Yeah, it feels weird. Anyways, maybe it's normal. I don't know. I don't know Chinese, fashion. She stood there, motionless, her eyes shifting as I approached her. Hello? Worry not. They call me Phoenix. I stepped forth to offer thee my aid, as thou wast in the most perilous of situations. What? I see. Phoenix? What a weird name. Why'd you talk like that? I have come to seek thee this day to resolve matters of the utmost urgency, so dire that they concern thine own life itself. What? My duty is to safeguard the Yan family for 1,000 years, yet thy life draw neareth to its end. Alone, I wield not the power to alter the course of thy fate. Huh? Thou wert meant to perish in the fateful collision, yet I have spent mine own power to grant thee but 1 more year. Alas, bending the will of heaven, doth consume my strength greatly. I must retreat into the mountains and resume my cultivation. Thou must seek out thy fated lover, for only they may save thee. Should thou fail, none shall be able to save thee then. My fated lover? Wait a second. Are you saying I'm gonna die if I don't find my soulmate? Phoenix nods. None of what Phoenix said made sense, but she miraculously stopped the car and saved my life. Her words defied reality, but so did her actions. She fucking started the car with her hand. Fucking wild. Can't believe it. What is this? What am I saying? Yes, yep. Oh. So what should I do? How do you know I'm not lying to you? How do you know this? So what should I do? I'm gonna save. So what should I do? My life will be in danger if I don't do as she says. I don't know why I'm talking so weirdly. This sounds like a serious situation. What should I do? Heaven shall guide thee. Thou needst only listen to the divine voice above and follow the willings of thine own heart. Follow my heart? I am forbidden to reveal more. I want to say something else, which suddenly disappeared. The last words were, tread lightly. I'm completely lost in my thoughts, all alone. What was going on? When I finally came to my senses, I found myself pulled to the side of the road with my friend Megan. That was dangerous. That was so dangerous. What are you doing standing in the middle of the road? You're lucky that car stopped in time. Otherwise, your 20th birthday would have spent in the hospital. I didn't respond. Megan waved her hand in front of me. Hello, this is May. Everything okay? No. In that instant, everything turned black, and I lost consciousness. Later, I woke up in the hospital. Megan had taken me there. The doctor examined me and said I was lucky I hadn't suffered any serious injuries. My elbows and knees were bruised, but that was it. I fainted from shock. I asked Megan if there was a young woman who helped me, but she said she didn't see anyone. All she remembered was that I'd fallen to the ground, and fortunately the driver was able to brake in time. Suddenly suffered minor injuries. Hi, Kimmy. Hi, Kimmy. Welcome. You're just in time for me to knock you by a car. How are you doing this Traffic Sunday? We're doing well. We're doing well. I'm vibing. We just started a new game. We started this new game, Love Curse. I am interested. I'm excited. It's Yuri. I've seen a few things about it. I've seen some TikToks about it. I'm excited. It's been on my radar for a little bit, so here we are. Phoenix, fated lover, guardian angel. I murmur to myself. I'm still lost in my thoughts when suddenly my phone buzzes. Who's texting me so early in the morning? I grab my phone and take a look at it. It's my mom. She's an early riser. I sigh. Start typing with a response. Remember to eat on time. Got it. Mom? I had to press the send button. I type. No. Oh, just press. Why are you up so early in the weekend? Something wrong? I have to click the screen. Okay. Oh, sweetheart. Did I wake you up? No, I was already awake. What's up? I know we said we'd come home next week. Again? You haven't come back in ages. It's boring. I'm stuck at home alone. You should be glad you don't have two overbearing parents lecturing you all the time. No way! Also, why are you British? Have you two finished packing? I'll ship you whatever you're missing. Yes, you have. Don't worry about it, okay? Take care of yourself. Don't hesitate to contact us anytime, alright? Remember to eat. I can't help but worry about you. I know. I'm already an adult. Have a little faith in me. Sweetie. Okay. I have to go. We're about to leave. Got it. Drive safely. Thanks. We will. Oh, by the way, a new tenant will be moving into the apartment next door. I think she is about your age. Maybe she's one of your classmates. Okay! I'll talk to you later. Bye! Take care of yourself. Don't worry about me, Mom. Bye! Still, why are you British? I don't understand. Again, don't worry about it, daughter. Don't worry about daughter of mine. It's fine. Huh? I turned off my phone and massaged my temple. My head aching from everything that happened. I glanced at the clock. It's still too early to get out of bed. So I decided to go back to sleep. It's almost time in the morning? Not 9 in the morning. When I wake up again. My sleep schedule has been messed up ever since the accident. I run off RST instead of EST or whatever time zone this is supposed to be. Also, why is my laptop just left open? I've done that before by accident, but that's still... I don't like it. I went to see a doctor who diagnosed me with insomnia. She said it was caused by the trauma I had recently experienced, and prescribed me some sleeping pills. I make a note in my head to invite Megan for a walk. Maybe it'll help alleviate the stress I've been feeling. Hi, Bolivia! Welcome, welcome! You're just in time for me to wake up from insomnia. I'm in the middle of my makeup routine when I noticed rushing sounds from the apartment across from mine. Is that the new neighbor Mom mentioned? I can't believe she's moving in already. Suddenly I hear 2 knocks on my door. Who is it?
姐姐，我是隔壁新搬来的，想跟你认识一下。
This is an affectionate term for addressing a female person the same age or older. Thank you. You're calling me a sister. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love that. 姐姐, I'm your new next door neighbor. I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm a bit surprised. This new neighbor is more outgoing than I imagined. They're an extrovert. Oh no, my worst enemy. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Hey, sorry about that. I was in my bedroom and didn't hear you. I opened the door after finishing my sentence. There she is. Sunlight streams through the hallway, enveloping her short, curly, brown hair in a soft golden glow. She brought fucking Starbucks. That's all. I thought there was a bell for a second. I was like, why is there a bell on my goddamn coffee drink? My drink. That's a strawberry. Not a bell. I imagine if it was a bell, that'd be kind of funny. It'd be a funny coincidence if it was a bell. Got milk tea. I have an inventory. Got milk tea. Got milk tea. You got milk tea. Aye, that's her name. Whoopsies. She stands there with a cup of bubble tea in her hand. Kind of. In a bag, really. Bathed in the warm morning glow.
我叫夏赤梅，你好。
Xiao Cining. I'm Nick Xiao. Nice to meet you. Nick Xiao? That sounds familiar. My initial wariness of her immediately vanishes. I smile, shaking her outstretched hand. Hello, I'm Susume.
我知道呀，姐姐。
I know you, Susume. Huh? How do you know that?
你猜？
Guess. Guess. A playful tone and energetic look. Feels familiar, but I can't seem to remember. I rapidly search through my memories, in vain. I tentatively decide to respond, tricked her into giving me the answer. Tell her I have no idea. Change the subject by telling a joke. Chat, she's stream sniping. Chat, she's stream sniping. Y'all, I'm gonna trick her into knowing the answer. My affection went up somehow. Wow. I'm sorry. I was in a car accident a few days ago. Everything's a little jumbo right now.
车祸？没事吧？身体要不要紧呀？
A car accident? 姐姐, are you okay? Were you hurt? I like the sheer difference in how I say 姐姐 as opposed to, a rather English word in the sentence that I'm saying. Concerned, she glances up and down my body before asking me with a suspicious tone.
姐姐身上怎么没有伤口呢？不会是骗我的吧？
Aren't you injured? You're not lying to me, are you? I gave her a confused look, not seeing anything.
唉，真没办法呀，姐姐要自己照顾好自己呀。我说就是了。
I give up. You have to take care of yourself, JJ. Fine, I'll tell you. Who are you? Who are you? And an easy silence lingers in the air. After an awkward pause, Nix continues speaking.
没有印象了吗？我们小时候认识哦。
Have you forgotten? We used to be childhood friends. Her words seemed to flip a switch in my brain. The memories, which have been sealed away by time, all come rushing back to me. We're so cooked. I'm fucking cooked, guys. I can't believe I forgot my best friend. Guys, I can't believe that I have forgotten.
My bestest friend.
I just need to find
My greatest love.
eventually. I'm hoping those came through.
My
Yeah, they did. Okay. I can remember the sound of bright laughter, the noisy chirping of cicadas, and even the fading words on popsicle sticks. Faded words on popsicle. That was right. I know who she is. However, the person in front of me looks so different from the person in my memories. Hesitantly, I ask, Nixie? She beams, her smile stretched across her entire face.
你终于想起我来了，姐姐。
Finally, remember who I am, JJ? This is really weird, just constantly saying JJ. Because it's not an English word. It feels weird. Because I know, I say that, I never say that word ever. In my life. But it feels weird. It feels bizarre. Man, when you're playing a Chinese game, it's bizarre. No, she's... But this is a Chinese game. It's a Chinese word for sister. Of older and or same age. Mainly older sister. Why would it be French? Why would it be French? Does this shit sound French to you? Actually, I guess it would maybe sound like French to you. Then you don't, speak Mandarin or any type of Chinese. Never mind. Ignore that question. You've changed so much over the years. I didn't even recognize you.
毕竟这么久没见了，今天发现邻居居然是你，我也觉得好不可思议呀。
Well, it's been years since we've last seen each other. I was completely flabbergasted when I found out that you're my new neighbor. My body relaxes the moment I realize that the person in front of me is my childhood friend. I look at her again, seeing that sweet little girl who used to hold my hand and call me Jie. I can't help but tease her. I can't help but want. Yeah, fate works in mysterious ways. Still call me Jie, huh? You're not going to cling to me like that, like you did when we were younger, right? Nyx blushes. She clears her throat. Gay.
都是以前的事情了，不准再提了。
That's in the past. Don't bring that up again. I failed to hold my laughter. She hurriedly shoves the bubble tea she's holding into my hand, as if trying to distract me from her beet red face.
姐姐还是喝奶茶吧， 不然还不知道要笑我多久呢。
Here, have some bubble tea, Jie. Otherwise, you'll never stop laughing at me. I always forget how fast Mandarin is. Because I never in my life really hear Mandarin. Because I don't speak Mandarin. No one I know speaks Mandarin. I forget how fast Mandarin is. Or just Chinese in general. The world is so small. I can't believe I'm now neighbors with my childhood friends. With one of my childhood friends. It seems like my streak of bad luck is beginning to end. With a genuine smile, I say, keep teasing her! Boba? Boba date? You brought this from the boba shop nearby, right? They have a promotion going on right now. Why don't we go together next time?
好呀，能和姐姐一起去真是太好了。
Sure, I'd be happy to join you, Gigi. Then it's settled. I'm a boba expert. Boba expert. I know all the best flavors. Ah!
拉钩。
Alright. Pinky promise. Pinky promise. Feels childish, but her eager eyes are staring at me so expectantly. I suppose there's no harm in acting a little childish once in a while. I think to myself as I touched my finger to hers. Oh my god, gay. They're touching the fingers. The second our fingers lock, the corners of Nyx's eyes lift.
100年不许变，我们说好了。
Cross my heart and hope to die. It's a deal. It's a deal. I need to find a voice for her properly. Because I don't doing this one doesn't feel right for her. Because there's other characters I think this fit better for. Maybe. Don't ask me more. I've seen some things. Cross my heart and hope to die. It's a deal. It's a deal. Sure, let's go with this one. As if this is not the same voice that you're hearing when I talk my normally. This is great. I love the fact that I don't know what I sound like to y'all at all ever. It's weird. It's bizarre. Like that sometimes. Fucking voices. Fucking voice vibrating through head instead of voice vibrating through air. Anyway, before long, we find ourselves reminiscing on our childhoods. I learned that she moved to the city all by herself. Then her family lived nearby. She's 2 years younger than me, and she's all by herself in an unfamiliar city. I can't help but worry about her. I can't help but worry. Listen, you can contact me anytime you need help. Alright? Wait a second. I am. Oop. That's right. Okay. Right on. Okay.
我很期待和姐姐以后的交往。
Okay. I'll wait for our next future date, Jie. Date? Does she mean what I think she does? Are you? Flick's hand. We continue chatting and exchange Instagrams. You have added each other as contacts. I'm here, sorry for keeping you waiting. I look for the source of the voice and find Megan on top of the stairs, panting. Megan, you here? 1 second. My new neighbor just moved in across the hall. We are talking. New neighbor?
你好哦，我是夏赤梅，姐姐的新邻居。
Hello, I'm Nixia, Lydia's new neighbor. Hello, I'm Megan. I'm Megan Lee, one of Suzume's closest friends. I'm just stopped by her place to hang out. I think we've seen each other say a lot of each other from now on.
是吗？那你们的关系还真好，我好羡慕啊。
Really? You two have a great relationship. I'm so jealous. Well, we've known each other all throughout college. Colleg. Nick shakes hands with Megan, a smile on her face. Now that Megan's here, I say goodbye to Nyx, grab my bag, and head out. I start making my way down the stairs when I hear Nix's voice come from behind me.
姐姐，
I instinctively turn around. Nix is looking at me, her eyes glittering.
路上小心，玩得开心啊，姐姐。
Be careful. Have fun, JJ. Why are you so... I know I'm like across the hall, but like, why did that have so much reverb? I respond with a smile on my face. Yes, and you be careful as well. Take a break if you get tired unpacking. Wow. The sidewalks are more crowded during the weekend than my weekdays than on weekdays. Megan and I have no intention of buying anything. Megan and I have no intention of buying anything. So we slowly walk through this bustling shopping district. Bustling. I can't believe someone has finally moved into the apartment next to yours. It's been empty for so long. It's nice to have a new neighbor. Maybe you'll need her help with something in the future. Like finding love. I chuckle. Think of how clingy and childish Nyx is. I can't imagine myself asking her for help with anything. It's more likely I'd be the one helping her. I knew her when we were kids. She's 2 years younger than us. Wow, so she just turned 18? No wonder she looks so young. I can't believe she's already moved out to live independently on her own. That reminds me. Internships are about to start soon. Have you figured out which company we're working at? That's a tough question. I sigh. Megan has reminded me of the biggest problem I'm currently facing. Getting a job. Internships aren't that easy to find. Ocean City is an economic hub. There are lots of opportunities here, but it comes with its challenges. An internship at a good company would make my resume sent out after graduation. My grades are good, but everyone else applying for the good internships positions are also incredibly talented. But I still want to get an internship with Huiyun. Huiyun? I can't give up because before I even try. Huiyun is a big internet enterprise in Ocean City. Its recent projects have been leading the way in innovation. Plus, I've heard they pay well. It's the company I want a job with the most. Huiyun? I heard that company is pretty hard to get in. Well, you don't know until you try. Don't worry. I have backup options if that doesn't work out. I'm not surprised. You're always prepared for whatever might come. I keep up the smile on my face. Megan grins and playfully shoves me. Into the road. Ah! I returned to my apartment after saying goodbye to Megan. What Phoenix told me a few days ago about finding my soulmate still feels like a dream. I'm lost in thoughts all alone. Before I know it, I'm already standing in front of my apartment. I'm like an ocean's gate wave. Destined to sea, life beyond the shores is out of reach. Yet there seems to be someone squatting near my front door, her frizzy hair bobbing up and down. Nixie? She lifts her head at the sound of my voice. I'm not sure if it's my imagination, but the lights in the corridor seem brighter the second she looks up.
你回来啦？
You're finally back. You're finally back. Yeah, I'm back. What are you doing at my front door? Do you need help with something? She smiles and shakes her head.
没有呀，我只是在等你回来而已。
No, I was just waiting for you to come back. You were waiting for me?
等不及想快点见到你嘛，只好蹲在你家门口。有没有吓到你？
Yep, I really wanted to see you again, so I decided to camp out in front of your apartment. Sorry did I scare you? She didn't scare me, but seeing the tears well up in her eyes, I softened my tone. No, you didn't. Why don't you come in? You should text me next time. I'll come back earlier. What are you AOing? Well, Olivia, what's AO of this, huh? What's so AO of the situation at hand? Hmm? Care to share with the class? Yes. Okay. Okay. I open the door. She follows me closely into my apartment. She reminds me of my excited puppy eagerly wagging its tail. Of an excited puppy, not of an excited puppy eagerly wagging its tail. Stop. What am I thinking?
哇，姐姐家里好干净啊，我家里还没整理好呢，乱糟糟的。
Your house is so clean and organized, Jie. If I'm still a complete mess. Why don't I lend you a hand once I'm done with my work for the day?
不用啦，我自己整理就好。乱糟糟的样子被你看到的话，才是丢脸丢到家了。
No, it's fine. I can do it myself. I'd be so humiliating if you saw my messy apartment. No, don't worry about it. I'm sometimes too tired to clean up, and my place ends up being a mess too. It's no big deal. You just moved in today. It's perfectly normal for your apartment to still be a mess. Ah! Nyx leans in and winks, her eyes betraying a smile. The sunlight reflects off her dark, red pupils like jewels.
那我欢迎姐姐来我家做客啦。
Then you want to visit Jie. People say that one of life's greatest joys is running into an old friend in an unexpected location. Everything's happening recently has exhausted me, but bumping into Nixie has brought me a sense of relief. Back then, when we suddenly moved away, I didn't get the chance to exchange contact information with you. I've always regretted that. I thought I'd never see you again.
真的，你明明就已经忘记我了。
Really? Because you literally forgot I existed earlier today. Nick suddenly mutters something underneath her breath. What? Her voice was too quiet for me to hear, so I asked her to repeat herself. But she doesn't. She simply changes the subject.
没什么啦，说起来，姐姐这些年有没有遇到什么事情呀？
Nothing. Oh, yeah. Has anything exciting happened to you over the years? Nah, I've been living a fairly normal life. I'll tell you all about it some other day.
我很期待哟，姐姐。
I look forward to it, Jie. And what about you, Nixie? How have you been? She pauses. Not responding. Maybe I've asked her a question that she doesn't want to answer. I feel a bit regretful. It's funny if you don't want to talk about it. I didn't get the chance to properly say goodbye to you.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Oof. Good stretch. Hydrate. I accidentally cut the inside of my lip on my mouth last night, so it feels very weird. Like, it's like right beside the fucking what's it called? It's like in the inside of my mouth, right beside the right corner of my mouth. It's bizarre. I hate it. It feels weird. It's weird. I was bleeding a bit from my mouth. Little bit of blood. Little bit of blood. Anyways. Not important.
姐姐，
She mutters, her voice so soft that I barely caught what she said. I'm about to speak when she suddenly wraps her arms around my neck. Affectionately, she says,
说来话长了，之后有机会再告诉姐姐吧。今天收拾了一天家里，累坏我了。
It's a long story. I'm about to tell you some other time, Jie. I'm completely drained. I've been cleaning this entire day. Take a break. Let me pour you a glass of milk. maybe you should go to bed soon. A glass of milk? As I finish my sentence, I feel a passionate gaze on me. I look to see Nyx staring at me, her eyes full of anticipation. What happened?
我有一个请求，姐姐。
姐姐, I need a favor. What?
我今晚可不可以睡在你这里？
Did you sleep over tonight? Huh? Why? Are you missing a bed? I swear she's missing a bed. I was joking. Is she missing a bed?
就是我刚搬过来嘛，床单洗了还没有晒干，回家也只能打地铺。
Well, I just moved here and my bed sheets aren't even dry yet. If I go home, I'll have to sleep on the floor.
能遇到姐姐真是太好了。之前还在想，我睡不惯地板失眠的话该怎么办？收留我一个晚上嘛。
I'm really glad I bumped into you, Jeje. I was so worried about sleeping on the floor. What if I can't fall asleep all night? Please, take me in for the night. Nixie, you finally revealed your true intentions. Nixie backtracks once she notices I haven't responded.
我就随口一说，如果不方便的话，就当没有听过，千万不要觉得我是什么奇怪的人。
So if you're comfortable with it, just pretend I never asked. Please don't think I'm weirdo. I sigh. I don't think you're a weirdo.
那姐姐是同意了吗？
Something sleep over? Hey yo! Hey yo! Invited to my bed. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, invited to my bed? I don't know. What do you think? Do you guys think? Do you think we should sleep in my bed? Or should I just play the guest room? Guys, I don't know. Guys, I don't know what to choose. I don't know what to do. Do we let her sleep in my do we let her sleep in my bed, or do we just have her sleep in the guest room? Decisions. Aww. Let's see. Let's invite her to our bed because we're scandalous. Wait, one fraction went up. Fraction only went up once? My bed's a little small. We'll have to squeeze together.
给我安排客房就好了。
I'm just in the
姐姐在
guest
想
room.
什么呢？
I'm just in the guest room. What were you imagining, JJ? That's what I meant. The bed in my guest room is quite small. Ah, we're not being that forward? Okay, fine. We're not being that forward if I do this. Oh, okay, never mind. No, yeah. Actually, yeah. Sleep with me!
给我安排。
That's what I meant. The bed in the guest room is quite small. Yes. Nothing else. What else would I be talking about? The guest room bed. Nothing else. Not at all. Totally. The guest room has been unoccupied for a very long time. Everything in there is covered in a thin layer of dust. It needs to be cleaned. Nixie isn't familiar with my apartment, so she trails behind me, trying her best to help. Give me a second. 2, 1, button. 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. After we finished tidying up the guest room, Nixie tells me she needs to go home to grab some of her belongings. I collapse on the sofa and let out a huge sigh. I never imagined I'd be here, reuniting with a friend I haven't seen in years. My childhood memories are like popsicles in the night. In the summer. They had melted away and evaporated into clouds of vapor. But now, with Nixie's reappearance in my life, those memories seem to have come back. I got lost in my memories in the past. The doorbell rings, interrupting my train of thoughts. I shuffle to the door, my slippers sliding across the floor. When I open it, I see Nixie standing outside, now in her pajamas. She looks more like a kid in this outfit with this outfit on. I just finished cleaning up. You can go to sleep. You can go to sleep.
辛苦了，姐姐。明天我请你吃饭吧。
Thanks, 姐姐. What about you lunch tomorrow? I probably can't tomorrow. I have classes.
啊，姐姐还要上课，那就约个另外的时间吧。
I see. So what about some other time then? You don't have to. What about you? What about you? Don't you have classes you need to attend as well?
我先不说这个了，姐姐这么晚还不睡吗？
Let's move on from that. Anyway, why are you still up, JJ? It's so late. Nish doesn't seem to want to talk about it, so I don't press for any more details. She heads towards the guest room. Before heading in, she looks back at me and waves, a smile on her face.
那我就睡觉啦，晚安。
I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams.
姐姐也是，
Me too.
能够再见到你，真的太好了。
I'm happy I got to see you again. Me too. Don't stay up too late. The sky, the night, the morning. When I wake up the next morning, I notice that Nix has already left the apartment. The sandwich on the table next to it is a note. Hey, Jesse, I have to leave early, but I didn't want to wake you. Remember to eat breakfast, Nixie. I didn't expect the clingy kid from my childhood to prepare breakfast for me. Nixie's sandwich is much more delicious than I could have expected. I still remember Nixie as a clumsy little kid. But it's obvious she can survive just fine on her own. Park. School. The classroom's empty. Everyone's busy finding internships, so they're asked for excused absences. I suddenly hear the sound of turning pages next to me. I turn around to see a familiar face. Hey, Cassidy. You're here early. She looks up from her book. She's reading and glances at me.
So?
Morning. I'm slightly taken aback. I typically have a great relationship with Cassidy. She's a good friend from my class. She even mailed me some delicious pastries when I got injured. Something's off about her today. What happened? What's wrong? Are you upset?
怎么这么说？
Why are you asking? It's nothing. I just feel like you're more distant than usual. Cassie doesn't speak, and instead she dips her head forward. I follow her gaze and realize that our teacher is staring at us from his podium. He makes eye contact with me and gestures towards the clock. Class has already started. I look down, embarrassed. Cassie lets out what seems to be a soft chuckle before falling silent again, focusing on her studies. Oh, this is cute. We've taken another class with this teacher before, and he's very easygoing since the class is mainly juniors. Only a few students who actually showed up. Surprised. He's not surprised. He's even makes a joke about the number of students absent before diving into the course material. He keeps calling me to answer the questions, perhaps due to the fact that not many students are present today. I feel a bit dazed after answering several questions in a row. He suddenly asked me to explain a technical term. I'm completely stumped. In my confusion, in my confused state, I noticed Cassie quietly shifting her notebook in my direction. She wrote simple and concise notes, and the key words mentioned jog my memory. I spent a few moments organizing my thoughts before answering his question with a well-spoken response. The teacher smiles and adds a couple points to my participation grade in his grade book. I let out a sigh of relief. I turn and glance at my savior, who's sitting there expressionless. She has no intention of turning around. I write thank you in my notebook and shift it so it's facing Cassidy. Not surprised, Cassidy is so focused on listening to the lecture that she doesn't have you notice. That's weird. Why did she become so attentive? I've sat next to her multiple times during class. She'd always stuff another book and our textbooks and simply read that instead. Okay, with the headphones. When she even fell asleep during lecture, and I had to wake her up while her teacher was looking away. In summary, she's never really paid attention before in class. Did something happen? And then they poke past his arm with a pen. She finally turns around and gives me a look. Somehow I managed to understand the expression written across her face. What is it? What is it? You're in a bad mood, aren't you? As he shakes her head, her voice low.
没有，你
No. You. She pauses mid-sentence. Maybe she's about to say, you're so annoying.
你认真听课。
She paid attention in class. Okay. Weird! After class ends, Cassidy shuts her notebook and leaves without even saying goodbye. I'm so worried, so I quickly pack up my belongings and scramble to catch her up to her. Cassidy! As he stops in her tracks and turns around to look at me.
又怎么了？
What is it now? Is there something wrong?
这已经是你今天第3次问我了。
This is the teacher asking that today. Why do you keep repeating yourself? I scratch my nose. Perhaps I'm being annoying, but her behavior today has really concerned me. I'm your friend. I'm worried about you. I'll stop pestering you. You're my friend. You're my friend. I'm worried about you? I'm worried about you. No. Save scum. Save scum. My friend. My friend. You're not acting like yourself today. I'm worried about you.
原来如此。
I see. She murmurs something under her breath. I move closer, confused. What?
没什么，不用担心。
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Really? I still have the feeling that something's wrong. She doesn't speak much, but she would never be so cold towards me. Cassie stares back. She's taller than me, so it feels as though she's scrutinizing me from her higher angle. After a while, she finally breaks the silence.
我今天故意逗你的。
I'm just messing with you. That doesn't seem like something you normally do. Why is your personality really different today? I want to say something, but I hesitate. She waves her hand, not wanting to waste more time on the subject.
没什么好说的，早点回去准备下一节课吧。
There's nothing more to say. You should get back. You should get ready for your next class. I look at the people in front of me. Person in front of me. She seems like a complete stranger. I can't read English apparently. It's not just sudden a sudden personality shift. Her outfit is also different from what she usually wears. It's not her style at all. Cassidy?
怎么了？
Why? What? Are you really Cassidy? I fix my gaze on her, watching for any changes in her expression. Her eyebrows twitch slightly, but she maintains her calm expression.
为什么这么问？
Why ask me this? Because you're not the Cassidy I know. We're friends. Why are you suddenly acting like we're strangers?
也许我只是心情不好呢。你
Perhaps,
别这么紧张。
perhaps I'm just in a bad mood. Stop worrying about it. Do you see the text I sent you? Astonished, she pulls out her phone.
看到了。
I did. Why would I text you when you're standing right in front of me? Cassie softly chuckles. Probably didn't expect me to trick her. Cassidy, no, this girl who looks like same as Cassidy, sighs and moves closer to me. So, who are you?
小刘怎么没跟我说过？他还有这么一个朋友。
I'm surprised Cassidy ever mentioned she had a friend like you. Could you be? Are you her twin sister?
对，我叫思觉。小刘竟然跟你提起过我，看来你们的关系真的很好。你叫什么名字？
Yes, I'm Eleanor. I'm Eleanor C. I can't believe Cass told you about me. You two must be pretty close. What's your name? Cassie rarely mentions her older sister, so I completely forgot she ever had one. I feel like Cassidy always seemed reluctant to talk about your sister, so I decided to keep my distance from Eleanor and respond politely. I am Suzume.
哦，原来如此。
Oh, now I remember. Eleanor leans in, her face now taking up my entire view. I completely tense up. She must share the same face. She might share the same face as Cassidy, but her aura is completely different. I fall backwards in surprise, but she catches me in one arm. With her other hand, she lifts her fingers to her lips, gesturing to me to hush.
嘘，帮我保密，这位同学。
I'm keeping the secret. I don't know. Asian genetics are weird. It's the Asian genes, Bolivia. The Asian Chinese genetics. They make you hot. Apparently. Ooh. Apparently. Okay, but why wasn't Cassie here today?
哦，他不想上专业课，说上了那么久的课也累了。
No, she just didn't want to show up. She said she's getting tired of classes. That sounds like something she'd do. Why don't you suddenly agree to show up in her place? This isn't the first time she's complained about this class.
确实，
Indeed. Indeed.
之前我有自己的事情要做，这段时间清闲下来了。你们专业的课我也很感兴趣，就来学习一下。
My schedule only cleared up recently. Plus, I'm interested in knowing more about your major, and I'm here to learn. You're truly... I'm ready to speechless. I can't believe there's someone who's coming to class in place of another person just to learn. Which college do you go to?
我是滨财的，跟小刘一样，读大三。
I'm from the Ocean City School of Business. I'm also a junior, just like Cassidy. I see. I mean, that kind of makes sense since you're twins, apparently, but that's don't worry about it. Want to head to our Gen Ed class together then later?
不了，
No.
我只帮他上专业课，剩下的通识课就算了。
No, I'm only going to classes required for her major. I won't be attending Gen Ed ones. What about her attendance in those classes?
他说这几个老师查的不严，应该会自己想办法吧。
According to her, those teachers aren't strict about attendance. I presume she'll figure something out. I'm rendered speechless again. Once again. Eleanor bursts into laughter. I am suddenly feeling a bit uncomfortable. Eleanor keeps looking at me with scrutinizing gaze. I can't tell what she's thinking about at all. Nor do I understand what's so funny about the situation. She's the polar opposite of the innocent and pure Cassidy I know. If Cassidy is gentle like the water, then Eleanor is like frozen water. Water frozen into ice. Ice sharp and cold. I feel with a sudden feeling of familiarity, as if I've already known Eleanor. Maybe it's due to the fact that Cassidy and I are close friends. If I continue mulling over the situation, Eleanor speaks and I am dragged back into reality.
方便交换联系方
Well,
式吗？
there goes gravity. What's your Instagram? Instagram. Huh?
如果以后还要来替课的话，可能需要你打掩护。
I need you to help cover for me. So I'm going to be, if I'm going to be taking her place in class for the foreseeable future. That's weird. She looks exactly like the same as Cassidy. Why would I need to cover for her? She quickly elaborates, sensing my hesitation.
我对你们专业课也不熟悉，需要你帮忙。
I'm familiar with your major. I need your help. Fine. I'll reach out to you before our next lecture. We begin following each other. On Instagram. Her account is very simple, with a grand total of 0 posts. There's nothing on her page. Eleanor. You who have added Eleanor. Each other as contacts.
好了，我要先走了，有事联系我。
Okay. I have to go. Text me if something happens. If there's anything. She waves goodbye and leaves just like that. Only then do I notice how meticulously she has dressed. How meticulously she has dressed for an 8 a.m. class. She's even taken the time to curl her hair. Not one single strand is out of place. Everyone is turning to stare at her. She walks down the hallway. I'm preparing for the next class when I suddenly receive a barrage of messages from Megan. I hurriedly beg one of my classmates to help me sign in for my Gen Ed class before rushing to meet Megan at her usual spot. So I'm gonna go dehydrate real quick. You're back! Came out to the music wall in the student concert room, apparently. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Check something real quick. Check something as well as... I got back. Okay, now we'll be. Our usual spot is actually just the student council room. Megan had eagerly fought for a position at the student council, but now she occasionally complains about how she regrets doing so. The tasks are particularly tedious, and every position other than that of the presence holds little to no value on a resume. It's a thankless job. I occasionally help out as well. It helps fulfill the school's community service requirements. How does it feel to be back on campus? It's fine, but something happened. What? What happened? Tell me! Her ears perk up. She's a gossip and hurt. She immediately drops her work and brushes over, wanting to hear the story. Don't mention Eleanor. That would be rude. I'm not a snitch. Stitches get stitches. And or stitches. I'm good. Goodbye. Cassie wasn't feeling well today. She was exhausted in class. I say, Cassie also always. I say, Cassie also isn't feeling well. Also? Who else isn't feeling well? Me. I am stuck writing. Whatever this is. Sequencing work isn't difficult, but just tedious. We work on and off the entire morning, and finally finish most of the tasks. Not only did I attend lecture this morning, I also had to do work. I let out a huge sigh. I think bad for forcing my brain cells to work overtime. Student council should pay me for this. I'm not even an official member. Don't worry, I'll ask the president about it before I graduate. Don't feed me false hope. Listen. You're getting valuable work experience by helping out the student council. Your future job will be a piece of cake. You can use the lessons you've learned from helping us in your workplace. Megan clearly knows she's making stuff up. The more she talks, the weaker her arguments have become. She's become overwhelmed with work recently. Without my help, she'd have passed out from exhaustion. I don't even have energy to argue with her. I agree to continue helping out. I agree to continue helping out in the afternoon. When I come back in the afternoon, there are more people in the student council room. I hear chattering even more outside the door. Megan, I'm here. Cecily, over here. Our president is here today. Let me introduce you. She motions towards an elegantly dressed girl standing nearby. Her makeup is subtle and natural. Her smile fills me with warmth. There she is. This is the council president, Iris Wen. You haven't met her before, have you? Nice to meet you. Ma'am, I'm Suzume.
你好呀，叫我温清然就可以了。
Nice to meet you too. This need to be so formal. You just call me Iris. Is that missing one? Okay, missing one more. Even though she says that, I still feel awkward calling her by name. I'll just call her Jie Jie. Honorific referring to female student who is a higher year than you in school. Kyuja? 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 I think I've heard this term before. I just don't remember how to pronounce it. Kyuja? I don't fucking remember. No, just Google. We just Google translate this real quick so I can get it correct. Unlike last time where I went through the whole game mispronouncing Chin. It's Chien. Fucking idiot. Where's Chinese? XUE GURE. Why did I put a U there? It's supposed to be no U. Sweetie? Shuichi? I see. We're traditional, it's the same thing, I assume. Shuichi. Sweetie. There we go. Sweetie.
听大家说，你之前帮了学生会不少忙。我作为会长，真的非常感谢。最近有时间的话，可以给我一个请你喝咖啡的机会吗？
I've heard that about you. You really helped us out. I'm really grateful for that. Why don't we go out for coffee sometime? I'll treat you. It's fine, Greta. I don't mind helping out. Plus, I get credit for this.
学生会的其他人，我已经犒劳过了。希望最好的编外成员也能给我一次感谢的机会。
I've already thanked the other members of the council. I'd like to opportunity to thank our best honorary member as well. Our best honorary member? I'm just being polite, but I can't help but blush at her compliment. Is this my unofficial pay? I don't think I help that much. Is this my unofficial pay? I'm kind of tempted to say that. Hell yeah, she liked that. Thank you, but I really don't contribute that much. Everyone worked together on this. It's actually ridiculous to say that. Oh, but I don't think I helped that much. Oh well. Oh well. I worked out in the end. It's fine.
我目前还是最关心我们辛劳的小编外要不要劳动补贴呢？
Should our hard-working honorary member get a little compensation? This would be impolite to me to continue refusing. I said to accept her invitation first, and gift her some pastries later on down the line. Next time, Kite.
没关系，你什么时候有空？
Wonderful. When are you free? I'm free today?
那我们先处理剩下的工作吧。
Okay. Let's finish the rest of our work first. She smiles once more, before turning to her seat. I squeeze next to Megan to help her organize some files. She looks at me with a grin on her face, and whispers so that only I can hear. What do you think? Isn't our president beautiful? Are you gay? Are you gay, Megan? Are you... Licks hand downwards. Are you? I won't judge. Are you a savvy rat hole? Yeah. Her grades are also amazing. She's super popular. She has it all. I noticed he glanced around, worried that that Iris might overhear our conversation. Fortunately, she's focused on her laptop in front of her. I let out a sigh of relief before whispering back. Focus on work and mind your own business. From the corner of my eye, I noticed Iris leaving her seat. She walks over to another student council member, just talking, a gentle, caring smile on her face. I can't hear the conversation clearly, but judging from Iris' expression, it must have gone well. Ah, so she's like this type of person. She's like this with everyone. Are you still looking for an internship? How's it going? Did you submit your resume at Huiyun yet? Did you submit your application at Huiyun yet? Nope. I don't have any relevant work experience. I'll probably get rejected. Don't be so sure. Do you have a plan? Not yet. I'm just taking it one step at a time. Our gazes meet. We both let out a sigh. Foreseeing the future bumps in the road. I almost fell asleep organizing the files. It isn't until I leave the student council room that I remember I'm supposed to be meeting Iris for coffee today. I didn't even ask her for her number. I don't want to miss our opportunity, so I hurry back. Iris already left, but on her desk, it's a small card with a QR code and a string of numbers. I picked the card. On the back, she's written, I guess she forgot. You can contact me via Instagram. The sweet fragrance lingering on the card. The scent reminds me of her, gentle yet dignified. More smelling things apparently. For some reason, I'm smelling things. As soon as I feel anxious, I'm smelling a fucking card. I scan the QR code, and sure enough, her Instagram page pops up. She follows back almost immediately, and she sends me the location in the coffee shop and a message. Can we meet here? How do you know it was me? I can't believe you can predict. How would you know it was me? Send. Call it a telepathic connection. Soulmate, can't be careless when you start working. All right. Thanks, Richie. Got it. No worries. See you later. Let's meet at 5:30. Is that alright with you? Yeah, thanks. See you there. I arrive at the cafe early. Warm light shines in through the windows, scattering like golden leaves on a caramel-colored floor. Iris probably got here a while ago. She's sitting at a table towards the back.
抱歉，我不太清楚你的口味，所以
Sorry, I didn't order for you because I don't know anything you prefer. I glance at the empty table in front of me and shake my head. Let her know it's fine. You didn't order anything for yourself either.
我在等你呀。
Same for you. I look at her properly for the first time since entering the cafe. Stares at her. Stare. The rays of the setting sun strike her smiling face at an angle, casting soft shadows that trace the contours of her face. For a moment, she takes my breath away. Damn, I'm gay as fuck. Thank you. I'll have whatever you're having. I'll chase this to a server, who promptly takes her order.
2杯生椰拿铁，谢谢。
2 coconut milk lattes, please. Thank you. You like sweet drinks?
他们家的热销产品，我觉得你可能会喜欢，我也跟着试一下好了。
This is one of the more popular drinks. I thought you might enjoy it. I'd like to try it out as well. She gets right. I am much more interested in innovative new drinks from recent years than in traditional coffee drinks. Whoa! Cute. We usually discuss school. We casually discuss school and our plans after graduation as we sip our coffees. Close the fucking cabinet that's been open this whole time by accident. Oopsies. I feel relaxed and at ease talking to her. I don't need to scramble for topics to keep the conversation going. Nor does it even get awkward. Ever get awkward. Also, she has very vibrant blue eyes. They're kind of just bare, glowing in the sunlight. Just staring at me with their blue eyes. Right now, we're simply sitting across from each other. Our conversation momentarily paused. I'm once again entranced by her perfect smile, and accepts my latte. The coffee circuit player is playing classical music. The melody is seamlessly filling the silence.
我听说你想去环宇实习。
I heard that you want to intern at Hogwarts. Hoyun? Not Hogwarts, Hoyun. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it.
有点难度呢。据我所知，环宇现阶段对于实习生的需求并不是很大，僧多粥少，竞争不易呢。
It'll be a challenge, as far as I'm aware. Hoyun doesn't require much from interns, but the opportunities are limited. There's a lot of competition. Iris's word make me feel as though a bucket of ice cold water, has just been dumped over my head. I already know this, but hearing it still makes my heart sink. I know. I have backup options if Huayun doesn't work out.
如果你真的很想去环宇的话，或许我可以帮忙呢。
Well, if you really want to intern at Huayun, then perhaps I can help. Really? I was expecting this such a pleasant surprise. My eyes widened in disbelief.
不用这么惊讶啦，我曾经在环宇实习过，也许能当你的推荐人。不过，我虽然可以帮忙，但是否面试成功，还是要看你的能力。
To be so surprised. I used to intern at Huayun. I can recommend you. But even with my help, you'll have to impress them during the interview.
他们平时也会留意高校里的人才，符合公司需求的在校大学生还是很有机会的。
They want talented college students. You have a good chance of getting the internship if you meet their requirements.
我看了你在学生会参与的项目，都在校内取得了不错的成绩，一些策划思路也很符合互联网公司的调性。你加入环宇，确实是个不错的选择。
The projects you've been involved with during the student council have all done well. Some of your ideas also align with what enterprises want to accomplish. Her lips move, but her words barely register. I'm someone shocked with happiness. My brain completely shuts down. According to her, I have a chance of interning with Huayun. I really don't know how much of an internal recommendation will actually tell, but her analysis and praise even leave me feeling lightheaded. Her acknowledgement of my potential makes my heart sing with joy. I won't let you down. Thank you for recognizing my talent. I should be the one buying you coffee. Yeah. Thanks so much. Right, yeah? I'm really happy. It feels wrong to have you pay. It feels wrong to have you pay for helping me land an internship. How did I treat you instead, will you? Right, yeah?
原来介绍工作只值一杯咖啡啊！
I'm helping you find an internship only worth a cup of coffee? No, it's not that. I mean, I just want to thank you, Ryu. Reggie?
确实是这样的。
Future?
不过这杯咖啡的初衷，只是我想要感谢你而已。
Well, that may be true. But right now, I'm treating you to coffee because I want to thank you.
看来你想感谢我的话，只能等下次了。
You'll have to wait till next time to repay the favor. Okay, I'm really grateful. Future? Future? I forgot to press the word again. I forgot! Oh no! Wait a second. Sarita. Let me not want you. Let me let you go. Anywhere's fine. Anywhere? 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 My room? My what?
总之，虽然给你争取名额，
Why don't we
但
get
只是一个
into
展示能力的机会，
Why don't we get
还要
into
通过
it?
环宇的面试，
But
应
you
该
have
没问题的吧？
to prove yourself. This should be no problem for you, right? Yes. I'll work hard to prepare.
我相信你。
I believe in you. Sarita, why are you helping me?
你帮了学生会那么多忙，一杯咖啡怎么够呢？而且，作为学姐的话，在能力范围之内帮助一下优秀的学妹，也没什么问题吧？
You've helped me help the student council a lot. How could a single cup of coffee be enough to repay you for all that you've done? Plus, as your tutor, I should be helping you out, shouldn't I?
不过，
But go. Suddenly blinks. Her words mysterious. That's a blink. I'm absentmindedly swirling the coffee in my spoon. With my spoon. What? But you have... And you know, whatever. The cup clinks and clanks. But I don't notice the crisp sounds at all. She flashes me an amused smile across the table and teases.
你好像很紧张呀，学妹。
You seem nervous, Shime. Wonderful. Referring to a female student who is a lower year than you in school. My hand stiffens. I stare at her. Man, we're so gay. Is it really that obvious?
因为你搅拌的是我的咖啡哦。
Yes. You're serving my coffee, not yours. What? I absentmindedly pause, slowly lowering my head. It's my cup of coffee that I'm stirring.
开个玩笑，别太在意啦。
I'm just kidding. Don't be serious. I let a sigh of relief, but I'm still feeling quite nervous.
好啦好啦，不逗你了。我把他们 HR 的联系方式给你。
Alright, I'll stop messing with you. Should I send you their HR contact information? Okay, thanks, Yuja.
不过他们那个总经理好像比较严格，如果面试的时候碰到了，你回答问题要谨慎点。
Their CEO can be quite demanding. If she's interviewing you, then you better be prepared. Huh?
小心点总没错的啦，职场如战场，小心驶得万年船。
Better be safe than sorry. The workplace is like a battlefield.
如果遇到什么问题的话，随时可以给我发信息哦。
Don't hesitate to message me at any time if a problem arises. Thanks, Yuja. I meet with Megan after saying goodbye to Iris. While she's complaining about being pulled away by a teacher and missing out on our coffee outing, my phone suddenly buzzes. It's poised in my pocket. Who is it? I don't know. 1 second. I took my phone out and my purse. I took my phone out, and to my surprise, it's Eleanor. Image. Image. Said image. Sorry to bother you, Suzume. Would you wrong voice. Sorry to bother you, Suzume. Would you happen to know what this means? Image. Image. Why doing your homework? I found the homework quite interesting, so I decided to help Cass. It's not like she wanted to do it anyways. I feel like Cass is missing. I feel like Cass has gone missing. Maybe. I don't know. You really love learning, don't you? Ugh, I'm jealous. Are you jealous that I'm helping Cass? Nope, of your enthusiasm for learning. Are you really Cassidy's sister? You're like the polar opposite of her. Why do you say that? I've never seen anyone make so much effort. Oh? I'll take that as a compliment. Let's return to my question. Please explain to me what this means. I helplessly let out a sigh before typing out a long string of words, explaining what the comment means. We're in our 3rd year, so teachers make their comments on as concise as possible. It's completely expected for Eleanor, a newcomer, to not understand. After I hit send, she thanks me and leaves it at that. She must be studying on her own right now. Someone was asking me about the homework. Let's keep going. Okay. We walk towards the school gate, but we suddenly bump into a familiar face. Susan, Cassidy? Never mind, she's here. Girl hunched over and gasping her breath in front of me. It's Cassidy, slacker, who ditched class because she didn't want to attend at 8 a.m. lecture. Why? Why? Thank goodness. I heard you recognized my sister. She didn't cause any trouble, did she? Quite the opposite. She would help me answer one of our teacher's questions. You, on the other hand, I was so worried when you didn't show up to class. I thought you were missing. You were fine, though. You did go missing. That doesn't seem correct. That doesn't look right. If I load that, what happened? Well, why did that happen? I should be buying you coffee. Whee! Oh, I guess you're supposed to do that. Sister? What sister? Oh yeah, that's wrong. That was wrong. Keep it down. Keep it down. Well, my twin sister, Eleanor, attended one of my classes for me this morning. What? Dang, I'm so jealous. It's just a one-time thing. After my sister came home, she told me she met an interesting person. She thinks you're special. She thinks I'm special? Wow, that's kind of gay. Huh? I am taken aback by her words. I didn't expect Eleanor to describe me as in that way. As spatial. I'm special. You hear that? I'm special. I'm a special girl. I'm so special. My sister has a strong personality. I was worried that she made you feel uncomfortable. I'm so glad you two managed to get along. Thank God. Cassie's being quite dramatic here. Sorry, Soulmate. I didn't want to get you involved. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Cassie smiles and nods. Let them worry about their own relationships themselves. We should stay out of it. Have you eaten yet? Are you tired of after running all the way here? Let's have some food. What do you want to eat? A barbecue? No, that's too early. What about Japanese food? Suzume, just go back. Get dinner today. We can have dinner today. Why'd you say anything? You're too close. I need to catch my breath. It's you! I try to muffle the chuckle that came out of my mouth. I really wanted to join them for dinner, but Iris just offered me the opportunity of a lifetime. I need to prepare my interview. You two enjoy your meal. I need to finish up something. I'm going home. Megan was goodbye. My way back. Bye! See you later. Yoink. Suzume. 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 Cassie shoots me a pleading glance before I turn around to leave. She looks like she's being kidnapped. I chuckle again and head back home. That's kind of cute. I ship them. I ship Cassie and Megan. Hope they have a happy relationship. I hope they have a good Yuri together. I wish them a happy Yuri. A week passed by. Everything seems more and more like a fleeting dream. I often wonder if what happened that day was simply part of my imagination. Perhaps, as Megan said, the car braked in time, but I hallucinated due to shock. The matter of finding my soulmates is put on the back burner. I managed to get internal information, so the majority of my time has been spent on preparing for the interview. I've been busy every day. My interview's at 10 this morning. I want to make a good impression on HR. I wake up early and pick out an outfit. I didn't expect Megan to send me such a string of messages. It's so early. What could it be? Suzume. I'm dating Cassidy. Are you there? Are you there? This is urgent. Respond ASAP. Megan is an energetic and easily excitable person. She often blows up my phone with dozens of messages at a time. I'm already used to her impatient nature. However, she really texted me this early in the morning. Perhaps there is something urgent that needs my help with. I just woke up. What's up? Great. I asked with your friends and none of them are up yet. I'm coming to your place right now. Just you wait. Okay. I can't help but chuckle. I can't help but chuckle. The way she's talking about sounds like a treat. A threat. A treat, a threat. It doesn't take long before the doorbell rings. She had two big bags in her hands and a cardboard box in arms. She looks like she's about to fall over. I quickly reached out to help steady the box in her arms. What's that? As soon as I finish speaking, a faint meow comes from the box. A kitten? As soon as I stepped out this morning, I saw this kitten. Poor thing. There wasn't a mother and cat in sight. Is it a stray? I'm not sure. I'm in a bit of a rush today, so I just put it in the box for now. There can only be one four-legged creature in my house. I really can't take it in. You have a pet? You know, my mom always says I'm a silly goose who crawls on all fours. I let out a laugh. Hey, stop laughing! Can you take care of it? I live alone. The cost of keeping a cat is quite substantial. Plus, I'm not even sure I can take good care of it. A kitten needs proper love and affection. I hesitate. The frail kitten in the box, carefully reaching out its paw, till placing it on my wrist, its amber eyes staring at me pleadingly. My heart melts. Am I supposed to refuse when it's looking at me like that? Am I about to become a cat lady? Fine, I'll take care of it. Megan looks at me gratefully. If she wasn't in a rush, she might have started crying. I'm so glad to hear that. I brought some things for the kitten, including deworming medicine and cat food. Use it how you will. By the way, I get up so early. I have an interview with you today. What? Today? Hope this doesn't affect anything. I'm so sorry. Why don't I go with you? It's okay. I'm prepared for it. Plus, did you have class today? I have to go to school. Ugh, I really don't want to. Good luck with your interview, then. I'm off. She reluctantly waves goodbye. I don't know if it's because she cares about me or if it's because she doesn't want to go to class. As someone who's currently jobless, raising a cat will definitely be a burden on my monthly expenses. However, those adorable eyes have convinced me I'm going to land that internship at Huan Yu and earn enough money to buy cat food. Is this the cat lady inside me? Is the cat lady inside me finally waking up? The kitten makes a purring sound, clawing at my clothes with its tiny paws. There's some time left before the interview. I closely inspect the tabby cat in front of me. It's incredibly docile, even nuzzling against the palm of my hand. Its tiny pink nose when I pet it. It's not scared of people at all, so perhaps it was abandoned by its previous owners. I shared the thought of my affection with the cat, growing 10 times stronger. I organized stuff that Megan brought, placing what the cat needs for its daily life in the corner of my living room. I kneel, waiting to feed it before heading out to my interview. I open my mouth to call over before realizing they don't have a name. Do you have a name? I laugh the second those words leave my mouth. I can't believe I'm waiting for a kitten to answer my question. Looks like preparing for the interview has driven me mad. Catches back at me. His round, fierce eyes, trying to figure out what its strange two-legged creature standing in front of her. Of it just said, What about Belle? What? You don't like it? It contentedly stares at me. I see tears in the corner of its eyes. Why are you crying? I put its front paw gently rubbing its fur head. The kitten returns the favor by nuzzling my paw, letting out a low purr. My heart clenches. Nod your head if you like the name. I'll think of another one if you don't like it, okay? The cat dazedly nods before returning to its affectionate nuzzling at my hand. So you have a new name. I'll call you Belle from now on, alright? The kitten rubs against my palm with even More force. Being fur all over my body, as if it's marking its territory. I'm about to continue playing with the cat when suddenly my phone buzzes. My phone beeps. Beep beep. Initial interview today. Good luck. Okay. Thanks for you, Treaty. I'll do my best. Why don't we grab lunch together after everything's done and over with? I'd like to see you as well. It's my turn to say thanks. It's my turn to say thanks. My treat? I'll eagerly wait for your good news. Good luck. Where's her doing you? I've only met her once. I can tell she's into you, man. No. Don't Wait, what? The sudden sound startles me. I look around everywhere, trying to find the source of the voice, but there's no one around me. There's only Belle, who's currently licking its fur. Am I hearing things? Nope. Well. What's going on right now? Am I hallucinating because of all the trauma I've experienced? The stray cat I took in can speak? To me? No, I want to find this red. I sharply inhale. My voice trembles as I ask, Belle? Were you speaking just now? Oh, so you're quiet? Belle, you can talk? And give me back to Megan if you don't speak up. She leaps out of my arms and starts accusing me. Are you abandoning me again? What do you mean again? Is it blaming me for being abandoned by its previous owner? I shook its head and accept my fate, hugged it in my arms. Relax. I'm going to take good care of you. I won't abandon you. Now I think about it, I feel like I am the one who's being abandoned by fate. I let out a sigh. The fact that Belle can talk makes my heart sink. My mind immediately wanders to the car accident again. The sunlight seeps through the curtains, swirling together with the horrifying white light from that day. My thoughts are a shaky mess. It's proof that the supernatural exists. Phoenix wasn't someone I hallucinated. But does that mean that does that mean what she said about having to find my soulmate is true? Am I going to die if I don't find my soulmate? So it's 9:30. Time slips by while I'm trying to sort out my thoughts. Before I know it, it's almost time for my interview. You could talk. Then you... Oh, a cat staying at home alone should be fine. Right? Don't climb out the window, don't go outside, and don't open the door for strangers. I'm headed to my interview. Be careful. On the way there, she's my... I slammed the door shut. I don't have much time left, and decided to hail a taxi. Whee! I arrive at Huanyu with only 10 minutes to spare. As I walk through the building, I analyze the work environment, trying to learn more about the company. What was that? Sorry, give me a second. What was that? Nothing. Okay, sorry. Actually, history. What was that I just saw on my phone? Oh, never mind. Nothing important. The employees walking by me don't seem to be in any rush. I peer through the glass door. They seem to get along with each other. The work environment seems amazing. My admiration for Huan Yu goes up. How was it? I was so nervous when the interviewers had a cold expression on her face the entire time. She didn't show any emotion when I introduced myself. Oh no! I didn't prepare my answer. I didn't prepare answers, and I didn't prepare to answer any questions. Am I done for? I ignore the incessant chatter around me and sit down on the benches outside the office, silently repeating the words I prepared for the interview in my head. Next is Miss Suzume. I'm here. I responded and followed her into the conference room. Surprisingly, the ambiance isn't as tense as I expected it to be. HR gestures me to sit down, and I obey. Hello, my name is Suzume. I'm majoring in management at Ocean City University. Thank you for meeting with me today. After I introduce myself, the interviewer simply smiles and nods. They don't follow up with any questions, instead carefully flipping through my resume. I sense someone's eyes staring at me. I turn my head, making eye contact with the woman sitting in the middle. Hi. She's dressed in a sharp suit, her expression cold and composed. Her unsmiling face radiates an intimidating aura. Our eyes meet briefly, before she slightly frowns and looks away. Her heart stops. Did I wear the wrong outfit? Did I show an unfavorable expression on my face? Miss Suzume, we reviewed your resume. We have a few questions we'd like to ask you. It's time. I sit up gay, carefully observing the interviewer's expression before formulating the words in my head. In the corner of my eyes, the woman, what? Who just frowned? My eyes skipped, my heart skipped a beat. I let a sigh. I don't know what the results will be. What I do know is that I've tried my best. Miss Suzume, we're satisfied with your resume, but
你认为，比起其他应聘者，你有什么优势？
in your opinion, what advantages do you believe you have over other candidates? My voice suddenly interrupts the interviewer. I trace the sound back to the woman I just made eye contact with. She looks at me with a calm gaze. I feel as though I'm being judged, as if she's able to see right through me. Luckily for me, this is one of the questions I prepared. And I respond smoothly, with the prepared speech. And so, I might not have the experience that others have, but I believe newer companies like Huan Yu need employees that are new to the industry, eager and ready to learn. I believe employees like me are better suited to meet the needs of Huan Yu. The woman's expression doesn't change after I finish my speaking. She only nods and focuses on reading my resume. I can't tell if she was satisfied with my answer or not. But I assume from my referring that her first impression of me isn't good. Alright, thank you. We'll notify you within 3 business days to review the results. I nod and leave the conference room. Before I exit, I once again feel that piercing gaze staring right at me, like thorns stabbing in my skin. Could she be the CEO that Iris mentioned? I take a deep breath, saving the air free from the suffocating atmosphere inside the room. I stand outside, trying to collect myself. I definitely failed that interview. I can tell from the interviewer's reaction. My heart fills with guilt. I've let down Iris, went out of her way to get me the interview. I feel that's her mom? Hi. I enter the restroom and almost immediately exit. Once I notice who's also inside. Standing in front of the sink and retouching her makeup is none other than the stern interviewer, I just met a few minutes ago. She glances at me, obviously noticing my presence. It's too late to hide or run away, so I pull myself together and manage a greeting. Hello. She nods. Her intimidating presence reminds me of a strict teacher. I silently begin praying and stand next, sink beside her. I look into the mirror. My face is covered in sweat. From how nervous I was. I absentmindedly hover over the sink, ready to wash my hands. She suddenly lowers her head, as if trying to tell me something. I can't figure out what she's trying to imply. I step in her direction, wanting to ask her about it, but she simply sighs. Huh? Gay. Cute.
别动，
Hold on. Hello, what's wrong? She suddenly leans in. Flustered, I'm completely unsure how to address her. She seems to notice my nervousness as I stammer.
叫我奇异就好了。
My name is Victoria G. You call me Victoria. Okay, Executive Chi. Crap, I suddenly referred to her as executive. I don't even know if that's the position she holds. Well, she's not the CEO. Didn't say anything. Instead, she sighs, the expression in her face softening. Gently tugs the hem of my shirt before wiping with a paper towel. I look at her confused before finally realizing there's a tuft of cat hair stuck to my shirt from when I was playing with Belle this morning. I thought something crossed my mind. She looked at me with absolutely zero expression on her face the entire time. Wait, she's not a germaphobe, is she? Has the tuft of cat hair left a bad impression? Did she think I'd come cleanly and that my appearance is unkempt? I almost burst out in tears on the spot. This is such a disaster. I'm done for. You're the for yourself. That was an accident. The cat hair was just a coincidence. That was an accident. ... No, that wasn't it. We're safe's coming. We're safe's coming. Lol. I quickly tug my shirt out of her hands. It's humiliating to having your interviewer clean up your clothing. I don't want to trouble you. I want to do it myself. However, Victoria doesn't listen and pushes my hand away. Her voice is cold.
别动，
Hold on. The cat hair is stuck to my shirt and refuses to leave me, no matter how hard Victoria wipes. I am completely overwhelmed. All I could do is look down at her as she's attentively trying to clean my shirt. Victoria seems to be stuck in a dilemma. Her movements abruptly pause. I notice she is not touching the cat fur directly with her hands even once. Executive Chi, you don't like cats? She pauses. She suddenly realizes that her actions have been somewhat rude and apologizes.
抱歉，我有些看不下去，这才
I'm sorry. I couldn't control myself. I quickly pick up the hair, my fingers briefly touching hers. They separate in a split second. A thought bubbles inside of me. Perhaps she's not as cold as stern as I previously assumed. Victoria's the one to break the silence.
感觉怎么样？
What do you think? I stared at her confused, realizing she's asking me about the interview. Oh my god, officery. I know, officery. I think everyone who came to the interview was incredible. They probably know more about the field than I do, and they have plenty of experience.
那你呢？
And what about you? I still have lots to learn. I'm on the same level as them. I am slowly gaining more experience working here. I still have a lot to learn. That's not their answer, apparently. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. I don't want to look down on myself. I still have a lot to learn.
以后会有机会给你学习的。
Yes. Maybe more opportunities for that in the future. Huh? I shouldn't be too negative and full of self-doubt in front of an interviewer, but I also shouldn't be overly confident. I am no longer filled with nervousness. I calmly meet Victoria's gaze, not wanting to miss any expression that I might cross her face, even for a second. But nothing comes. She's as expressionless as always.
回去等通知吧。
I don't wait for a response. Okay, I'm heading out. Goodbye, Executive Chi.
再见。
Bye. I feel much more relaxed coming out of the restroom than when the interview had ended. Perhaps the nervousness in my heart was dissipated after seeing Victoria's nice side. I took the time. I still have a few minutes until lunch. I plan on cooking a simple meal before relaxing the rest of the day. The walls of my apartment building aren't terribly thin. But even so, I can hear two women bickering from the hallway. One voice is calm, while the other is sharp and piercing. Both voices sound vaguely familiar. Are my neighbors arguing with each other? I approach my front door. The voices grow louder and louder. I finally realize that the voices are coming from inside my house. Nix's door is slightly ajar. It seems as though she was waiting for me. She peeks out from behind the door when she hears the sound of my footsteps. What happened? Nix looks at me with a puzzled look.
姐姐，你家里有人在吵架，
姐姐, two people are arguing inside your home.
发生什么了吗？危不危险？你要不要先来我家避一避？
Did something happen? Are you in danger? Why don't you stay at my place for now? I have no idea. Let me go take a look.
要我陪你一起吗？如果有什么危险的话，我也好保护你。
I'm working with you. I'll protect you if something goes wrong. I'm worried there might be a thief in my apartment. I don't want Nix to be in any danger, so I shake my head, no, refusing her offer. I tell her to wait outside and to call the police if anything happens. I enter my apartment and find my home in a complete mess. Hi. Why is my cat pretty? You're so scary. Why are you so mean? Isn't that Belle's voice? That sounds different now because I decided to give her a different voice. I look at the shorter girl. Astonished. The words really did come out of her mouth. She could speak and could transform into a human? What's going on here? Nonsense. Nonsense. That was acting the most scandalously. I don't understand you. You speak normally? Suddenly, a sound comes from outside the door. It seems like Nix bumped into something. What happened? I turn around, noticing a serious expression I'd never seen from her before. It quickly vanishes, and she smiles back, and smiles back on her face in no time.
没什么，看起来不需要我帮忙，我还有点事儿，我就先回去了。
Nothing. It seems like you don't need my help. I'm pretty busy, so I'm heading back to my apartment, Jit. Okay, bye!
拜拜，下次见啦。
Bye. See you next time. I return to the living room after saying goodbye to Nix. Bella is staring richly at the woman in front of her, struggling to maintain a relaxed composure. And for the other woman, well, she's no stranger either. It's the one who saved me from the car crash. Phoenix. Belle and Phoenix. Upon hearing my voice, Phoenix glances at me. Excuse me. Beware the creature before you. Before thee is a cat demon of 1,000 years. Shun it, for it shall bring thee only calamity. You mean Belle? Phoenix nods. It's a cat demon. And my suspicions from earlier this morning are confirmed. I let out a sigh of relief. Phoenix, what are you doing here? Did you say you were secluding yourself for cultivation? Seclude? Cultivation? These are terms from hundreds of years ago. I can't believe people are still using them. And why not? My seclusion is to purge distractions, and my cultivation doth aid me in absorbing the essence of the universe. Such pursuits serve only to fortify my path. How doth this concern thee? Okay. So they were the ones arguing. My mind struggles to process all this new information, and the loud voices certainly don't help. Why do I have to stay away from Belle? Why is Phoenix back? Is she done cultivating, or is my life in danger again? However, I won't get an answer. If the two of them are still at each other's throats, I must focus on separating them first. Belle, clean up the mess. I need to talk to Phoenix. She looks at me with sad cat eyes. I almost give in, but when my eyes land on the mess on my floor, my expression hardens. Hurry up. Belle lets out a begrudged meow and reluctantly starts cleaning up the mess on the floor. Phoenix, follow me. Okay. I take Phoenix to my room. It's quieter in here, and also a lot cleaner, thankfully. I might be imagining things, but she seems to have lost weight. Her face is thinner. What happened? Why are you suddenly in my apartment? You're back. in the back. Sorry about that. Sorry. Hello, phone. What are you on for? What's this? 1 second. No. Interesting. And then what's this? What the fuck? Sorry. I just learned. Is this oh wait. What do you mean the what do you mean king and queen? There's only the king. What? Oh, what is this? Kinda new. Sorry. Oh. Charles III and King Camilla. King Camilla. Oh, okay. Not my king and queen. Oh, okay. Sorry. Huh. 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 Sorry, I'm checking something. What is this about? Interesting. So, the king and queen are coming, this week. Apparently, the king and queen are coming down to Canada to visit. Apparently, that's a thing that's happening. The fuck? Okay. Anyways, what happened? Why are you sleeping in my apartment? As of this day, my spiritual power is As of today, as of this day, my spiritual power is gravely diminished. Were it no otherwise, I would have banished that wicked cat demon without fail. She speaks with a calm manner, but I can tell she has something against Belle. Did something happen between the two of you? 1,000 years ago, she and I served beneath the same master, yet the cat demon was an ominous misfortune. I warned our master against her, yet, to my astonishment, she pauses, for swallowing her thoughts. Never mind. How came she to find thee? A friend picked her up from the streets. I wanted to take her in. I took her on and agreed. I took pity on her and agreed. Phoenix paused, a complicated expression across her face. I had the faint feeling that understanding the relationship between Phoenix and Belle will be important, so I don't drop the subject. I continue questioning her. What happened 1,000 years ago? Are you exes? Is this Yuri? Are you also Yuri? To my disappointment, Phoenix doesn't tell me anything. She remains her enigmatic self. Thou shalt know when the hour is right. To learn now would only bring the undue tribulations. Mark my words, the cat demon harbors intentions of her own. Thou hast already granted her the highest mercy, bestowing her food and shelter upon her. Go no further. Thank you. I'll be careful, Phoenix. I speak alone with Belle after ending my competition with Phoenix. What happened between the two of you? She showed up and tells me she wants me to get out of the apartment. Of course I'm unhappy about it. That old geezer has secret plans inside her head. Who knows what she's thinking? I sigh. Unsurprisingly, Belle also holds animosity towards Phoenix. I just realized I could do something. You ready for this? Ready for this, Possum? Why is your relationship with her so bad? Are you ready for this, Possum? I don't know. It seems as though I won't be able to get any more information out of either of them. I have to change up my questions. Let's not talk about Phoenix anymore. Tell me about yourself, Belle. Where'd you live? I used to be someone's pet. I live with my owner. Cat. But I'm a cat demon. My life is very long. So every 10 years or so, I need to leave and find a new place to settle down. Otherwise, they'll notice I haven't aged. I was once adopted. By a wealthy family. I lived in a huge mansion. Everything was perfect. Meow. I was so worried. It was so wonderful that I forgot I had to leave. They were going to bring me to the vet for a checkup, so I ran away. Can't cat demons disguise themselves as humans? You could join society and live independently, can't you? Belle looks at me with teary eyes. You want me to work? At a job? Noticing how pitiful Belle looks, made her cat lover instincts kick in. I quickly changed the subject. Forget what I said. Belle continues pouting out her soul to me. All I want to do is live a peaceful life with my owner. Then all of a sudden, that woman shows up, calling me a cat demon and saying I'll cause a disturbance. I haven't even gotten the chance to make a mess in the kitchen. All I did was weep. This woman will bring nothing but divine retribution. Sorry. What? Should divine retribution befall thee, then thou shalt suffer the judgment thou art due. Soulmate! Jaja! Protect me! Jaja, protect me! You do stop it. Belle will continue staying in my apartment. Phoenix, where do you plan on living? I must trespass upon thy comfort dwelling, and reside here for a time. I must shield thee from impending doom, and lift the curse that hath befallen thee. I nod. Having Phoenix here is strangely reassuring. She exudes a powerful aura, one that makes people inclined to listen to her. Perhaps this is the purpose of a guardian angel, or to allow lost souls to feel at ease. Talking with her has helped me calm down. I no longer feel as frantic. Now that I think about it, I haven't properly thanked her for saving me. Open my mouth, but Belle interrupts, shouting, I disagree. Overruled. Soulmate! Why you always stay indoors? When you go outside! Otherwise you'll never find your perfect girl. Your neighbor, Nixie, is a perfect candidate. How about you get to know her some more? How many bobas did she bribe you with? You didn't bribe me. I just care about you. Oh, yeah, Frank said that You can only have one soulmate. Make sure to concentrate on one person, Suzume. At the end of the day, you can only pick one person, even if you have feelings for multiple. I silently acknowledge Belle's words. I don't want to love that. I don't want a love that's like fast food. I want someone who understands me, someone I can trust. I want someone who sees me as special, irreplaceable, unique, and I'll treat her the same way. I got it. Thanks, Belle. You're welcome. I hope you bring your girlfriend home soon. Skip this month. Soulmate complete the first chapter. Outside. Home. I shouldn't want to return to the main menu. September. Closet. Skip this month. Outside. Oh. Oh, this is cute. Okay. Okay, this is cool. Okay. 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 I need to figure who do I want to who do I want to go after? That's the question. That's the question. Who do we like more? They're all so nice. They're all so nice. We got mysterious twin sister. We got childhood bestie. We got my boss. And we have student council president. Very, very interesting. Lots of good choices. Hard to choose from. I don't know. It's hard to choose. Hard to choose. Hard to choose. Hard to choose. It's so good. They're all such nice characters. The CEO is not. The CEO is pretty. I'm between the CEO. I'm between everyone. I'm interested though. I'm interested about the mysterious shift in tone about like you forgot about me. You forgot me minutes ago. For the charter friend. No, they're all interesting. They're also interesting. They're also interesting people. I don't know who to go first date on. I'm gonna go with Eleanor. Eleanor. We're walking. We're walking. Hi, excuse me. Would you be interested in attending this talk? It's lit to my employment. Lecture hall is full as class is about to start. I explained the contents of the talk to the student sitting in front of me, in the front row. He quickly skims over the liar. The flyer? Before shaking her head no. I'm sorry. I have an interview that day. Most of my classmates have already found internships and have interviews lined up. These talks, hosted by career development centers, are useless to them. No one's interested. However, my advisor is pressuring me to get enough people to attend. I spent the entire afternoon asking around, and I can't get anyone to sign up. Even if every classmate I have a good relationship with, still no luck. I sigh, look at the interest form in my hand. It's already creased, and where there should be a name, there's none.
怎么了？ 愁眉苦脸的。
What's got you looking so down? What's got you looking so down? Someone waved her hand in front of my face, saying in a familiar, warm tone. I look up, dejected. I knew what to match their energy.
严同学，
Just a minute. Eleanor softly ran to me, quickly winking. I get the hint. Oh, Cassidy! You're here. I look around guiltily and let out a sigh of relief after determining that no one saw our interaction. That was close. I almost called Eleanor by her real name in front of our classmates. Did you hear? I guess that means Cassidy isn't.
难得看到你这么发愁的样子，有什么我可以帮忙的吗？
I really see you so worried. Is there anything I can help with? Could you help? Confide in Eleanor. Ah, Eleanor, help me. It's a talk tomorrow afternoon hosted by the Career Development Center, but no one wants to give, even though they're offering extra credits. My advisor is going to kill me. What about ping? Oh, here. Schedule ping. Schedule ping. Schedule ping. Sorry, check that real quick. My brother was going to kill me. I have been desperately begging others the entire afternoon. And now, there's finally someone I can pour my heart out to. Words just come flying out of my mouth now that Eleanor's here.
现在这种讲座确实很难找到人参加。别急，我们一起想办法。
It's definitely a challenge getting others to attend. Don't worry. Let's come up with a plan. There's actually something I need her help with. Finding Cassidy. I texted her early this morning, but she still hasn't responded. Maybe Eleanor can help me reach out to her. Before I can come to a decision, Eleanor makes her way over and looks at the interest form in my hand. After a brief pause, she asks,
已经抽过签了吗？我们班这种活动一般都是抽签或者轮流。
Did you guys draw lots? Did you guys draw lots? My class would do that or take turns. We used to do that, but it's different this year. Many students have already found internships, and they're preparing for all sorts of exams. Everyone's busy. People would find excuses to back out even if we drew lots.
还差几个人？
How many people do you need? Just one. But I've been struggling to get anyone to attend. I've asked all of my friends already. I don't know what I could beg. I tried to Cassidy, but she hasn't responded. It'd be great if she could attend. Would you help me reach her?
你找思流？思流不是就在这里吗？
You looking for Cassidy? Isn't Cassidy right here? Anna pushes her glasses up. Her eyebrows are slightly raised. I'm willing to do anything. Please help me, Cassidy. Cassidy. What does the other one do? I'm pretty sure the other option is that. Yeah, I'll do anything. I want to do anything. For a second, all the noise surrounding us is blown away by the wind. I can only hear Eleanor's beautiful voice, clear as day in my head. Eleanor typically has a full schedule. I'm surprised that she's willing to attend a talk in place of Cassidy. Thank you so much, Cassidy. How can I repay you? Eleanor attempts to hold back her laughter. Perhaps I had been a little too excited.
这么客气，我们不是好朋友吗？
I need to be so polite. Aren't we good friends? I actually have a great relationship with your sister as well. I'm finally able to forget about my worries. Everything looks brighter now. And just in time, the professor walks into the classroom. The bell rings shortly after, and lecture begins. Eleanor's already pulled out her notebook, and is attentively taking down notes. I can hear her taking notes, the sound of her pen scratching against the paper. It was soothing. Suddenly, I hear a tiny... Eleanor stops writing, turns around to look at me. I was staring intently at her. I try to apologize and explain myself, but she's not looking in my direction anymore. Instead, she puts out her hand.
对了，报名表给我吧。
Give me the interest form. Touching words. I'm afraid Eleanor will regret her decision. So quickly pass the interest form. Thanks so much.
嗯哼，不会让我白白帮忙吧？
You don't expect me to do anything free, do you? I'll help you with whatever you want in return. I'll go through hell and high water for you.
赴汤蹈火。
Hell and high water. Eleanor giggles, amused, but that smile of hers only lingers on her lips for a few seconds before prancing away. After taking the interest form, her attention returns to her new slide. The new slide being projected. She picks up her pen and whispers,
好好上课吧，小事情而已。
Pay attention to the lecture. That's more important right now. I don't dare disturb her again. I let a sigh of relief to finally update my advisor on the good news, so she doesn't have to nag me again.
你是在叹气吗？
Did you just sigh? A sigh of relief. I really don't know what I'd do without you.
报名表我下课后填好。
I'll send the form after class. Loading! This is cute. Text. What are we texting? Who do we want to text? Ooh. 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 I'm gonna text Eleanor. I want to talk to... Ooh. Fun. This is an Otome. Well, a female protagonist Otome, but Otome nonetheless. Otome game. Ooh.
I was
I
just
guess you had
thinking
it,
that you
awesome.
look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
Let's go talk to Iris. How's work been? You're so considerate, GT. Juja. It's great. I love the work. You're so considerate, Juja. Juja. Really? It's because I recommended you. We shouldn't focus on just me. How have you been, Juja? I've been good. Really? That's awesome. I'll treat you to dinner sometime. Someday. When you're free, Gigi. Guilty? Yeah, of course. End month. Wow. This month went by real quick. I talked to 2 people and that's the whole month. End the month. Month is over. September is fucking done. Greetings, Suzume. How dost thou fare? A familiar voice pops behind me. I turn around and see Phoenix, this tall figure standing before me. You know what? Sometimes that's how it be, though. It do be something like that. She's holding white porcelain teacup in her hand. The exquisite quality of the smooth and silk porcelain stands out, even in the dim light of the balcony. Taking a closer look, I noticed the intricate patterns in the teacup. Sharp lines and soft shadows weaving together a stunning miniature landscape painting. I absolutely certainly do not own a cup like this. My mom and I would have turned it into a family heirloom if I did. Did you buy this? I asked, curious. Nay, 'tis simply what I have grown accustomed to using. I brought it along, as I shall be living here henceforth. I nod after hearing her answer, but I'm still unable to contain the question looming in my heart. I'm wondering, what should I do? She pauses, taken aback. I see. Thou art troubled by thy fate. Thy past life was smooth, uneventful, yet now, facing uncertain doom, thou findest thyself lost. Fret not, we shall perish and free thee of this most dreadful curse. Remain calm, Suzume. No matter what may come, I swear upon mine own existence to protect thee. Phoenix, would this be too much pressure on you? My words surprise her. 'Tis my duty as thy guardian angel. I'm touched by the determination behind her words. I can't find the words. I can't find the words to properly express my gratitude towards her. Phoenix silently looks at me. Her aura under the night sky is serene and steadfast. A cool breeze brushes past me. All my worries recede like tide, at least for now. I recall the discussion I had with Phoenix and Belle 30 minutes ago. 30 minutes ago. I think that neighbor is pretty cool. Maybe she'll be your art little Sesame soulmate. I know exactly who she's talking about. I paused for a moment, unsure how to respond. Nix and I have been good friends for a long time. I can't start thinking about her that way just because of a curse. Weren't you listening to Phoenix? We'll break the curse as long as her fate and heart align with yours. Plus, she'll get a girlfriend who loves her. Isn't that a win-win situation? But she might not have feelings for me. She buys you boba every single day. I think you're a perfect match. You can get a job if you want boba that badly. You'll help contribute to the household expenses. If I may interject, that's mentoring companion of thine. Though from beyond the school, is a most excellent choice. Mentoring classmate? What on earth is this? I grumble internally. Oh dear, what kind of absurd matchmaking is this? They barely even knows her. That suggestion is more absurd still. One mere cup of milk tea sways thy judgment. It was 3. Okay. I quickly change the subject before they start bickering again. In any case, our top priority is finding my soulmate as soon as possible. Indeed. So, what should I do? Compass. Phoenix opened her palm, where an old antique compass rests. Its color has faded over time. marking its age. The needle at the center of the compass points towards an unknown direction. I examine its mysterious nature quite carefully, yet I cannot understand what it means. Belle curiously leans in to take a look as well. After a moment, she takes a step back, frustrated. It seems she also has no idea what that means. This compass was bestowed upon me by mine own master. It aligns itself to its own accord, governed only by the tide of thy destiny. Master? The head of the Yan family. The continuation of the Yan bloodline hath rested solely upon her shoulders. She cannot reveal herself yet. Her heart doth weigh heavy with concern for thee. She entrusted me with this compass, that I may aid thee in thy journey. Really? It's a shame I left my own town at such a young age. I know nothing about my family. I can't believe there's still a Yan family head. I thought those roles only existed in fantasy novels. Now that I think about it, I really don't know much about my family. My parents rarely mention them at all. Phoenix gestures for me to take the compass. I reluctantly hold it in my palm and flick the needle. But instead of snapping back to its original position, it begins to spin uncontrollably. Why is the needle doing this? Is it supposed to be aligned with my astrological chart? It reflects thy current predicament. Are you saying the needle represents my unfortunate fate? Like a candle on the verge of being extinguished by the wind? Phoenix's expression is complex. She doesn't respond, but I know their answer. For the first time in my life, I feel the looming sensation of death. The possibility of death is like a python wrapping itself around my neck. A feeling of suffocation rises from within me, unlike anything I've ever felt before. Sorry, I just realized the fucking wires I have taped to my desk are weirdly positioned. Positioned differently than when I had them before. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Anyways. Shouldst thou cross paths with thy soulmate, the compass shall respond good or evil. It shall reveal it all. Phoenix calmly explains the cruel reality I'm facing. In order to survive, I must improve my relationship with others. I have to rely on their feelings to continue living. But what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Is it really fated destiny? If I approach someone with the intention of falling in love with them, this approach conflicts with my belief of what love is. Is there another option? I'm so scared. I already prepared myself mentally, but I can't help feeling scared. Fear is natural. I'm scared that one day I'll just drop dead. But I'm also scared that killing someone who becomes blinded by their need to survive. Panic and fear overtake me, like a tsunami. I'm drowning under these waves of emotions. Out of the night sky, Ocean City remains lively. The lights are bright and the crowds are moving endlessly. In the narrow alleyways, bustling food stalls, and thriving commercial streets. Groups of people, chat and stroll in every direction. Everyone's enjoying this ordinary day. But all this seems to be far away from me. My life is like an hourglass, cutting down with every grain of salt. It was all so ordinary back then. I didn't expect to feel like this. I'm immersed in my own sadness, unable to escape from the misery that's consuming me. Phoenix can sense my inner turmoil. She silently stands aside, waiting, only letting out a sigh once the tea runs cold. How fares thy heart? If I meet my soulmate, then great. If I don't, I'm not going to go against my morals just to survive. I guess this is my way of coping with everything. Phoenix smiled gently. With a flick of her fingers, the cold tea becomes piping hot again. Why? Thou hast not changed. That alone eases mine own heart. I haven't changed? Humans are fickle, yet thou alone dost remain steadfast, even in such conflict. I'm struggling to wrap my head around her sentence. But I can tell she's trying to encourage me. I don't want Phoenix to worry, so I force myself to smile. The phone in my pocket rings. I pull out my phone. It's text from my unknown number. The sender is Huan Yun Zhangji. Dear Mrs. May, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted as a product development intern. Please report to the Human Resources Department next Monday at 9 a.m. with the relevant documents to begin the onboarding process. The message makes my mood a lot better. At least that's one less problem I have to deal with. Juan, you accepted me. I speak to my parents and Megan, letting them know the good news. Your feelings lift after they congratulate me. I shouldn't fall into despair, worrying about what the future holds. I need to live the present. I quickly compose myself and remember someone I must thank. Duty! I passed the interview. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'd like to properly thank you sometime. I'm about to fucking click it. Congratulations. You did this all by yourself. I didn't help much. Good luck at work. Duty. Doesn't respond to the part where I mentioned wanting to probably thank her. I know she's busy, but I'm still a bit disappointed. Phoenix suddenly speaks. A career is challenging, and the tides are ever changing. Hold on to thy heart, and let not the world's currents sweep thy astray. Phoenix smiles one last time before returning to her room. I just finished cleaning up the guest room and painting the sheets. Took me a whole month to do it, apparently. Bella settled into the storage room next to the guest room. I'd put her there to avoid yet another argument between her and Phoenix. I had to get my rest. I did clean the storage room, but there are still a couple of items I haven't moved out. For the past few days, I've heard Belle rummaging through the stuff in there. After Phoenix returned to her room, Belle restlessly pops out and knocks over the porcelain cup Phoenix had left on the table. I'm expecting it, like a thief. You have something this incredible to drink tea? I never seen a cup like this before. What? I walk over, fixing the cup. I notice 4 words engraved on the bottom. An on-city private seal. This must be some city from thousands of years ago. The corners of my mouth twitch. No wonder that cup looks so old. It's an ancient relic. I carefully place it down, terrified of breaking it. It's morning. Next day was Saturday. Megan was over the moon once I told her about getting accepted to Huan Yu and gleefully encouraged me to go out and celebrate. I'm miserable because of my soulmate problems, but it'd be nice to forget about those worries and enjoy the night with my friends. I immediately began discussing the details with Megan. Let's go BBQ. We can go to that place that you like. Sure. I've been craving their drinks. Why don't you invite Cassidy? She's been in a bad mood recently, so maybe she'd cheer up if you invite her. The more the merrier. Plus, I want to go on a date with her. I mean, what? Cassidy. Might not enjoy events with so many people. But she still asked. I opened Instagram and sent her a message. Are you free today? Want to grab some dinner with me and Megan? Sorry, I'm busy. Oh, but I have a question, Suzume. Remember my sister? She saw the message you just sent and was quite interested in this dinner. Your sister? Eleanor? Can she tag along? It's fine if you say no. Of course, the more the merrier. I text Yuti yesterday saying I'd like to thank her, but she didn't respond to that part of the message. Maybe that was her way of indirectly rejecting me. But it doesn't hurt to try. Yuti, my friends and I are going out for barbecue to celebrate me getting the internship. Are you free tonight? I wouldn't have gotten the interview without your help. We can come. I hold my phone above my head, waiting for a response. When it arrives, disappointment crawls in my heart. To be fair, this was a last-minute invitation. I've already mentally prepared myself for her to say no. As all the attendees are my friends, Yuzi won't know anyone apart from Megan. It's completely understandable she doesn't want to come. I sent 2 more text messages in succession. There'll be people you don't know, so it's totally fine if you don't want to come. We can meet up some other day. I didn't think this through. Charlie responds around noon. No, you're good. I'm delighted that you invited me to celebrate with your friends. I'm sorry, I just saw your text. I'm busy the entire day. My shift ends at 5. Will I make if I get there at 6? Yes, of course. I was worried I came off as rude. I'll wait for you. Be there, or be square. I expect Tuti to accept my invitation. Megan's surprised when I tell her. She informs me that Tuti is typically busy with her classes and rarely attends social gatherings. I'm quite flattered by the fact that she agreed. I cook up a few dishes and leave them in the fridge. I tell Belle to heat them up for dinner. I make a mental note to also bring back some delicious food for her and Phoenix as a late-night treat. Belle immediately protests. She's begging to tag along. I don't want. You're so cruel, Suzume. You forced me to live with this woman and then have me heat up food for her? Am I just a servant? Tears and snot stream down her face. I've gotten used to her dramatics, but this still gives me a headache. I have no choice. A little white lie never hurts anyone. Look, Phoenix, has no idea how to use anything in my kitchen. How could I leave her alone in my apartment? Won't you step into my shoes for tonight and help her? Now we look after this place, okay? Step into your shoes? As the head of the family? Belle immediately stops crying, her eyes wide in surprise. She's enticed. I'll be the head of the Ocean City Yan family branch? Acting head. Having spent a few days with her, I knew she would talk nonsense, just like Megan. Even more than Megan, actually. Good thing I'm experienced. I've coaxed Belle into using the title of acting head. Acting head. Oh, it's really weird. She now stands with authority in her hands, buzzing around to draw blueprints for development of the branch. I give Belle a couple of reminders, mostly about not arguing with Phoenix. Brushing me around on the furniture, cleaning up her cat fur, and getting dressed before leaving the bathroom after taking a shower. I may be a lesbian, but I do not want to see my naked cat walking around. It's a bit bizarre. We're not married. We're not dating. You're my cat? Please put some clothes on. Thank you. Put some clothes on. It's indecent. I know you're a cat. Please put your clothes back on after your shower. Before I can finish my speech, I hear a faint movement at my door. Then the doorbell rings. Is it Megan? She's so early. It's not Megan, it's probably... My guess is that it's Nyx. I was correct. I open the door. The person standing in front of me is holding a few cups of bubble tea, smiling brightly.
姐姐下午好。
Good afternoon, JJ. I'll have to spot reminded Belle to invite Nyx for dinner. I didn't expect her to beat me to it. Wait, so Nyx just knows I have 2 roommates? So Nyx just knows that I have 2 roommates living with me? A cat and a phoenix? I don't know that part, but I assume. She smiles and looks a bit embarrassed when she meets my eyes.
我刚刚从外面回来，好像听到你说要去吃烤肉。
I just got home. I just got home. I heard you're going to barbecue? I wasn't planning on hiding it from her and reply with a second thought. Yeah, I passed my interview and got an internship. I was planning on celebrating. Marge seemed to have opposite the intended effects on Nyx. She pouts as if she's hurt. She locks arms with me, swinging back and forth. I completely forgot that I wanted to follow up with, would you like to join us?
我可是真心为姐姐感到开心的。本来你面试我帮不上忙就够伤心了，庆祝都不带我的话，我就要更伤心了。
I'm really happy for you, JJ. I'm sorry I couldn't help you with your interview. I'll be even more devastated if you don't invite me along to the celebration.
我不想离姐姐的生活那么远，让我和你一起去嘛，姐姐。
I don't want to be so distant. Let me come along with you, JJ. I was planning on inviting her anyway, but since she's already here, I might as well pop the question now. Don't be sad. Of course. Of course, I was planning on inviting you anyway. Nyx blinks.
虽然这句话很有哄人的嫌疑，但我还是很开心，就暂时原谅姐姐这段时间里的冷落了。
It feels like you're just trying to appease me, but I'm still happy. I'll forgive you for giving me the cold shoulder these past few days. Cold shoulder? What? Anyway, why don't we head out together this afternoon? Oh, what's happening? What am I doing? Sorry. Distracting by nothing important. As usual. I should mention that I have also invited my classmates. You don't know any of them, so we could do anything but by ourselves some other time.
好诱人的条件呀！姐姐不会再引诱我拒绝今天的晚饭吧？
Wow, that's an appealing offer. You're not attempting to dissuade me from attending tonight, are you? I didn't expect Nixie to think that. I hurried to explain myself, but suddenly lowers her head and nuzzles against my shoulder. She can't. She was just teasing me.
我就不能都要吗？
Could I have both? What?
就这么说定了，小孩子才做选择。这一次让我和姐姐的朋友们一起，下一次，姐姐可要单独和我庆祝了。
Is she a yandere? That's a deal. Only kids are forced to pick one or the other. I'm going to have dinner with you and your friends, and we're going to celebrate on our own. I really don't know what to do with you. Fine, it's a deal.
这才对嘛，姐姐。那我就先回去准备一下啦。
That's how it should be, 姐姐. I'm going home. I'm going home to get ready. Ready for what?
和姐姐出门可不能这么潦草，当然要精心准备。出门前10分钟通知我哦。
I can't just sloppily when we're going out with you, 姐姐. I need to get ready. Give me a heads up. 10 minutes. Give me a heads up 10 minutes before we leave. Since she returns to her own apartment, after saying that, we were about to leave. I let a helpless sigh and shut my door. When I turned around, I meet Belle's mysterious eyes. Before I can finish my sentence, Belle shuffles over, giggling. She grabs the milk tea Nyx had left hanging on our doorknob and expertly stabs the straw in drinks. You're way too good at this, aren't you? It's all thanks to the nasty of Soulmate's girlfriend. Don't call her that! Belle hums some random tune as she takes out 3 cups of milk tea back to her nest. I shout from behind her. You can have mine, but save a cup for Phoenix. She wants less sugar. I swear, I hear Belle mutter, "Oh, am I drinking 30% sugar? No taste." Before her door shuts. Give me a second. There's no log button, sadly. I can't scroll up for a log. I don't turn off. I saved a screenshot somehow by accident. Whoopsies. No, stop. Whoops. Fuck. Load. How far back is this one? Barbecue. Megan. Cassidy. Iris. She's so happy. She's so happy with herself. This is extremely important. Give me a second. I'm drinking 30% sugar. No taste. No taste. I fucking love that. I'm drinking 30% sugar. No taste. Time flies by. We're having fun. Before long, it's time for dinner. I fix my eyebrow and call Nyx, telling her we're about to head out. I ran to Megan after coming downstairs. Here, I got something to celebrate your new internship. Gift box. She hands me a beautiful wrapped box, a smug smile on her face. I bought it 2 weeks ago. I even calculated shipping times to make sure it arrived on time. You have that much faith in me? What if I failed? Then it'd be a gift congratulating you on taking a step towards a different future. I let her and tuck the box in my bag. When I look up, I accidentally meet Nyx's gaze. Her gaze. Nyx loops her arm around mine, swinging it playfully.
我好饿呀，姐姐，什么时候才能到呀？
I'm hungry, 姐姐. How much longer do we get there? I took the time, trying to comfort myself and ease her impatience. Soon, it's not that far. Haste makes waste. I spot Eleanor from a distance, waiting in front of the barbecue restaurant, with one hand casually tucked in her pocket. Her striking appearance has caught the attention of various passerbys. but she seemed she used to do it. She supposed. Eleanor only makes her way through the crowd once she sees me. She grins.
恭喜你入职，严同学。喏，这是为你准备的礼物，祝愿你未来在职场上发光发热。
Congratulations on the internship, Suzume. This is a present I brought for you. I hope you have a successful and fiery career. She and I frequently text nowadays. We started getting to know each other. Fiery? Are you giving me a stove?
可以是，我改天送你吧。
Sure, I'll give you one some other day. Megan curiously studies Eleanor's face, which looks like Cassie's. You're Cassie's our sister, right? Hi, nice to meet you. I'm a friend of hers.
啊，你是李秀珠吗？小刘和我提起过你呢。
Oh, are you Cass? Are you Megan? Cass has mentioned you before. She says you're really cute and really wants to kiss you. I mean, what? Really? What'd she say?
保密。
It's a secret. I'm going to interrogate her later. I'm also curious. We should head inside. Nixie's hungry. The person standing next to me shrinks behind my back, gently squeezing my hand. With that, we enter the restaurant, chatting and laughing. Arguing? Laughing. I give my name at the reservation desk. To my surprise, the server tells me someone's already waiting inside. I turn around and spot an elegant figure sitting at a table. Who else could it be? But Zuzi? Her gaze immediately lands on me, and once she spots the four of us walking in, then scans over the rest of the group and nods, greeting us. I approve of these people. I approve of these friends. Probably. That's probably her.
你来啦！今天太热了，我就先入座等待了。
You're here. I thought I'd sit here. I thought I'd wait for you. It's too hot outside.
不介意吧，学妹？
Wouldn't mind. Sitting. Of course not. I'm so glad you're here, Suzy.
当然啦，毕竟你说很想我来，所以一下班就出发了。
Well, since you said you really wanted me to come, I came straight from work. She teases before beckoning a server to bring us some more utensils. I pull out the chair opposite Iris, but before I can sit down, Eleanor and Nixie claim the seats beside me. One on the left and one on the right. Since no one really knows each other other than our food isn't here, we fall into a period of awkward silence. I'm the host, so I figure I should start the conversation. Pass my interview. Thank everyone for coming. Thanks for coming, everyone. This restaurant is delicious, so eat as much as you like.
我不会跟姐姐客气的，已经闻到烤肉的香味啦。
Don't worry. I will. I can already smell the delicious meat. I can't wait to dig in. Me too. Me too. I've been waiting for this. I'm waiting for this. I'm going to feast in your honor, Suzume. Like you don't already, Megan. Oh. 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 Cute. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. This is so cute. I didn't expect the atmosphere to lighten up so quickly after I finished my mini speech. Everyone's chatting with each other. The babies. Look at them. Look at Eleanor. Oh, they're just piling food on my plate. They're just piling food on my plate. This is my plate. Eleanor's putting food on my plate over there. There is Nyx offering me some more beef. There's Megan laughing. We've got some noodles, some soup, I think some lettuce, I think those are chilies. I can't tell. Love says a beef in the middle. Obviously. Hell yeah. Napkins. Delicious aroma from the sizzling meat fills the air and slithers into my nose. I'm practically drooling as I watch the thick slices of pork turn golden brown. The oil of the meat glistens. The meat looks really ready. The meat looks ready. I reach out with my chopsticks, ready to grab a piece. However, as soon as I move my chopsticks, I notice that there's already a piece of meat in my bowl. I look to my side, and her beams.
面试辛苦了。
You did a great job. Congratulations on passing your interview. Her unexpected kindness leaves me at a loss of words. I smile back. You eat too. Don't be shy. I just finished my sentence, but suddenly I feel something press against the corner of my lips. I turn on the other side, and he's just trying to feed me.
第一块肉要给姐姐吃啊！
If it's space for Jie, say ah. Is she going to feed me? I blush. A blush rises to my cheeks. Everyone's watching. But her gaze is so affectionate that I simply can't refuse. I carefully avoid her chopsticks and take a bite. My voice muffled. Thank you. The meat is fresh off the grill. It's still piping hot. I reach out to grab my water, but a cup of cold macaron. What is this? I am googling this shit. I'm typing this shit in Google Translate. Typing this shit in fucking Google Translate. Lean. Margarito appears in front of me. I'm temporarily stunned and hesitantly lift my head. Meeting Iris's eyes, she smiles.
喝点奶油米酒吧，我刚试了一下，甜甜的，度数也不高。
How about some margarito? I just tried some. It's sweet and the alcohol percentage is fairly low. Everyone's feeding me now. Jesus fucking Christmas. It's wild. I'm dizzy and lightheaded before even taking a sip of the drink. Suji, you're so thoughtful. Suji, you're so thoughtful. I also like sweet drinks. This rice wine is amazing.
是吗？看来今天的菜点得很成功呢。
Really? That's one in my book. Thanks, Suji. And if I raise my cup of margarito, the cold liquid slides right down my throat. It's refreshing and helps with the greasiness of the meat. Suji, do you want soju? I'm curious about the taste.
今天已经有酒了，下次我请客的时候点吧，怎么样？
By drinking. See me next time. It'll be my treat. I don't know whether or not to take her next time as an invitation or a polite refusal, but I nod in agreement, taking another sip of the rice wine. Soju mentioned! Soju mentioned! Woo! Soju mentioned! Soju mentioned! We're fucking winning. We've got soju on the brain. Soju! Soju! Anna joins our conversation as well. We're classmates, so she also refers to Iris as Suji.
学姐爱喝酒吗？比起这家，我倒是有其他的推荐。不如下次一起的时候把我叫上吧。
Suji, do you typically enjoy drinking? There's another place I'd recommend. Why not bring me along next time? You and Suji may go out.
其实我也不是很爱喝酒了，只是想和学妹尝试一些新的东西。
I'm actually not a huge fan of alcohol. I just wanted to try something new, Suzume. Iris subtly refuses, but Eleanor seems unaware. She beams.
学姐不会怪我不请自来吧？
Well, if you don't mind if I invite myself, then. Eleanor is usually completely focused on her studies. Her words are direct, as a smile fades.
怎么会呢？我跟学妹以后如果遇到合适的店，会
Oh
邀请你的。
no! Oh no! There is... Sorry, fucking chat's really fucking oriented for some reason on my screen. No, whatever, it's fine. It's cut off a bit. I don't know why. Why is it cut off a bit? It's weird. Dude. Chat? What the fuck is wrong with you? Where's chat? That'd be weird. I gotta fix it. Anyways, I was just saying that they're already fighting for my attention. Oh my god. Iris is jealous. Iris. Of course I don't mind. We'll invite you next time. Not wanting any misunderstandings to come out of this awkward interaction, I hurriedly chime in. We can find a place first, then set a date. There's plenty of time. Eleanor meets my gaze, and she drops the subject.
来日方长。刚才夹给你的肉好吃吗？
True. How was the meat? I dipped the meat Eleanor plopped into my bowl in sauce, and then take a bite. I aggressively nod. Delicious! You have a bite too! This sauce is incredible.
吃太快的话很容易被烫到，学妹小心一点。
You'll burn yourself if you eat too fast, Xieming. Be careful.
烤肉是有点烫，下次可以试试日料。你感兴趣吗？
Indeed. You can visit a Japanese restaurant next time. Would you be interested, Suzume? Okay, let's do it!
日式清酒会稍爽口一点，你应该也会喜欢的。
Sake is light and refreshing. I think you'll like it. The topic returns to alcohol. I'm unable to contribute much, so I listen as Eleanor and Iris ramble on and on about the various different types of alcohol from various different countries. It's relaxing. There's soju, whiskey, tequila, sake, hot sake, beer. I don't know anything else. Nick sticks another piece of meat in my mouth. Hey, yo.
姐姐，那两个姐姐平时经常喝酒吗？说的这些我都不明白。你饿了吧？我来喂你。
姐姐, do these two often drink alcohol? I'm so confused. Hey, you must be hungry. I'll feed you. This is hilarious. What the fuck is anything? What is happening? What the fuck is anything? This is hilarious. This is hilarious. What the fuck is this game? Hey, you must be hungry. I'll feed you. Have more meat. In their mouth. What is anything? What the fuck is anything in this game? fine. I'll get a picture of this as well. This is fucking hilarious. I'm saying this to myself. Where's the Ews channel? I haven't used Ews channel in a while, actually. Actually, what's in the gallery? What is in the gallery? Oh, hell yeah. Milk tea. Oh. Mix gave me this when we first met. Used to analyze your fate constellation. Filled with your stars. A gift from Megan. It's a silver bracelet. A gift from Eleanor. Simple and practical. Hell yeah. Now where the fuck is this? There are my servers. There are the servers. Is this one here? Give me a second. I need to throw this screenshot into my use folder. My use channel. Why is it called use? I don't fucking know. I just press keys on my keyboard when I name the channel. It just got use. Coincidentally, it was use. All I was missing was my fucking boss walking into the goddamn restaurant. I was so worried about how dinner would go, but once it's finally over, I step outside. I feel like a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. I take a deep breath. The fresh air is incredible. It feels amazing. Like, where's my boss? I'm just missing the last love interest, the boss. Let's end here for tonight. Be careful on your way home.
下次见，小杨老师。祝你平步青云啊。
Let's see you again next time, Miss Yan. I wish you the best of luck. Did I name things? Wait, that's an organization? Never. Well, I do all the fan arts named correctly with like artists, then what the art is. Like my folders in my computer are organized pretty well and organized correctly in a coherent way. Thanks. Hope everything goes well.
既然如此，我们也下次见吧。希望能听到你在寰宇的好消息，争取早点转正。
Let's hit up next time as well. I hope to hear some good news about you getting an official position at 寰宇 soon. 学姐，that's too much pressure.
开个玩笑而已，注意劳逸结合。初入职场肯定会很辛苦，要自己衡量好工作和生活的关系。
I'm just kidding. Remember that work-life balance is important. Internships are challenging at first, so learn how to manage your time wisely.
总之，如果有问题的话，可以联系我。
You can contact me if you have any questions.
学姐应该很忙吧？马上就要毕业季了。
学姐 must be busy. Aren't you graduating soon? She smiles as an iris and then turns back to me, her golden eyes high-spirited.
毕业是挺忙的，不过回复学妹的时间还是有的。
Yes, but I'll have time to respond to 学妹。
真好啊！我也想赶紧毕业。
That's nice. I hope to graduate soon too. The conversation between Iris and Eleanor is fairly standard, but there's a sense of unnaturalness in the air. However, it's getting late, so I bid them both farewell. Okay. Bye, 师姐. Bye, Eleanor. Get home safe. Bye, 师姐. Bye, Eleanor. Get home safe.
那么，再见啦。
Bye.
你也注意安全，记得报平安。
You be careful too. Text me when you get home. After saying goodbye to them, only Nyx and Megan are left by my side. Nyx continues walking forward, but Megan leans in. Incredible, says May. You're like the female protagonist of an ultimate game. Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? I was just realized that's just as a full ass. I just full ass just says a giant thing on string of things. Just realized that. I hope that doesn't dox me. Give me a second to check something real quick. Okay, that's fine. Wait, my D drive. Oh yeah, wait, my D drive. Oh yeah. Oh, thank goodness I say that I put the game on my fucking D drive and not my C drive. Cause Lord forgive, if it wasn't my C drive, it would fucking probably dox me, wouldn't it? Oh dear God. Oh fuck. That was a close one. That was a close one. Thank goodness it's my fucking D drive. My D drive named Girl. Fucking God. Everything's on my fucking D drive. Jesus fucking Christmas. Cannot imagine if it was not on my D drive. I took one accidental screenshot as well earlier, but oh, that's I hear them, I see them, I see them. I hear a well actually these are okay. Like that's okay screenshot. The first one's fine, okay. Anyways, we're good. This is just like an anime. Can you believe it? This is it's like an anime. Hey, keep it down. What are you saying? Don't break the fourth wall. Ugh, you're completely blind. Did you not just notice? They both want to ask you out. Megan is a professional yapper. Megan is a professional yapper? I really have no idea what to do with her. So I hasten my steps, leaving her behind. Megan is a yapper. Wait, give me a second. Wait. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. I need an open slot. Okay. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. This is, oh fuck, this is gonna take a while. Documents. Soundboard. This is Megan.
I am the yapper.
Mrs. Megan, guys.
I am the yapper. I am the yap. I am the yapper.
Anyways, now that's done. Now that joke is over. I increased my walking speed. Make sure to leave some space between us. Megan is clearly having the time of her life. She slyly winks with a smirk. I'm just messing with you. Good luck with your internship. Yeah, you too. I suddenly feel a pang in my chest. Megan has been by my side all throughout college. She's extroverted, friendly, and loyal. We've been through so much together. I didn't think we'd go our separate ways before even graduating. Would we still be able to casually hang out like this after we get our degrees? I might not even have that much time left. I might die. I spent Sunday preparing for my internship. It's not only until I roll into bed that I recall that awkward, tense atmosphere at last night's barbecue. A sense of unease creeps in. I told Serta I'd invite her out. Just the two of us. But it ended up being a large group of people. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she doesn't like being in crowded environments. Or maybe I just can't fucking... Maybe I'm just a disaster lesbian who can't fucking read the room. That might be it. I think I'm just a disaster lesbian. You can't fucking read the room. Plus, she and Eleanor seem to be on different pages. I'm getting another headache just thinking about it. There goes my drowsiness. I sit up and pull out my phone, surprised by a few pending transactions I received. We decided on splitting the bill evenly. They took into consideration the fact that I am just starting my new job, so I don't actually have any income. Plus, the barbecue was on the pricier side. I'm going to treat them to a proper meal after I get my first paycheck. I want to text my boss. But what if I want to text Victoria? What's her name again? Not Victoria. Yeah, that's her name. No, it isn't. But what if I want to text... I was right! What if I want to text Victoria? Huh. Hidden. Huh. Interesting. What if I want to text Victoria, my boss? What if I want to... Wait, I just realized. What if I want to date my boss? You know, my CEO. Will I work in HR? What if I commit an HR violation while working at HR with my boss? An HR violation. Well, I am part of HR. What a time to be alive. I found with Iris and Eleanor. Let's talk to Nixie. After careful deliberation, I decide to text Nixie. When I think of how she looked at me last night, my brain automatically stirs up memories of when she was just a kid. She kept feeding me food though. Shoving meat in my mouth, shoveling it in there. Why does it feel so strange? Nixie, are you feeling better? I've been doing great. Why the sudden question? It's nothing. Something just felt off last night on our way home. Don't bonk me. Don't bonk me, Possum. It's not my fault. It's the game's fault. I'm worried you're not feeling well. You even pushed yourself to attend the celebration. Can't believe you saw it through me, Jeje. I bet I'm happy. Huh? Why? Because I feel like I'm not involved in your life at all. Barely know anything about you. Ma'am? Ma'am, we have the highest affection. What are you talking about? Could you tell me a bit more about yourself? I'd be happy. I'd make me really happy. Why are you so good at confronting others? I will try to share more with you in the future, okay? Okay? You don't think I'm annoying, do you? I don't. I'll try my best to understand more about you. I'm physically present, yet I don't know anything about anything. I keep blaming myself. That's true, but Nixie, you are a surveillance. Are you a surveillance? I just didn't have time to... Present. I don't know anything about you. That's true, but it's been ages, right? I'm gonna save actually. I'm more scared. It's true, but even though you're next door, I still don't know what you're up to most of the time. Why don't you chat with me sometime as well, okay? You're concerned about me? And you're curious about my life? Curiosity is normal, isn't it? Your life's a complete mystery to me. I'll tell you all about it when you have time. You better not think I'm knowing when what happens. Impossible. My ears are always open. And I'm curious if I can get a better option. Better result. I'm curious. No. Yeah, okay. I'll stick with my first option. I'll stick with my first option, which that's true, but after turning my phone off, I rarely lie down, thinking about my internship. My new job starts tomorrow. I don't know what it'll be like at Huayu, but I won't know anyone. I won't know anyone. This is an environment I've never been in before. Of course it's daunting. I wish Megan were interning at Huayu as well. I shook my head, beating myself for that thought. Suzume, why do you keep expecting others to accompany you? Interning is like a baby bird just learning how to fly. I need to try spreading my wings. Oh, my Suzume, you're acting super sus. Oh, Suzume, you're acting super sus. Are you sure you're okay? I think I saw you vent. Are you the imposter? I'm fine. Wait, where's Phoenix? That old woman left. I don't know where she went. She was muttering something about I cannot live under someone else's roof without contributing something. If you ask me, I think she's going through menopause. Phoenix isn't as thoughtless as Belle. Is she trying to find a job? No, but I won't bother her. I think she's going through menopause. Whoa. Wild, imagine that. Fucking hell. I'm worried Belle will have make a fuss again, so I keep that thought to myself. Hey, doesn't your internship officially start tomorrow? You should be in bed. I don't want you to be late. Do you, Suzume? You don't want to be late, do you, Suzume? You little rascal. You little rascal. You're right. I'm going to wash up. Oops, I spent the entire night on my phone. Life is just endless failure. I rushed into the bathroom, leaving behind Belle, who's trying to imitate someone mature. I took a shower and do my skincare routine. I'll be in perfect condition for tomorrow. And with that seems like a good place to stop. How do I get back? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Okay, exit button. Ah! Oh, so cute. So pretty. So pretty! I love it. Anyways, that is it. Let's get gallery things to look at as well. I'll look at those later. Right there. That's for me to look at for later. I guess close the game. And yeah, that is it for today. That was fun. Interesting. It was really silly. Someone's really silly. I am excited to get more into it because I think I've seen a few things. I saw a few thumbnails earlier while looking through to do a little bit of research on like what on something because it just kind of popped up on the screen. It's fine. But I saw like a title to an YouTube video about this game, about one of the endings. It's, okay, interesting. There are that type of endings in this game. This is a proper otome game. Wow, more time. But yeah, that is it for today. That was fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm excited for more next week. Yes, next week. Next week! Is it next week? Yes. More next week, sorry. Because I have I have things planned. It should be more next week. Yeah, that's it for today. I have the obvious raid target, but anyone else I know live at this time doing things of interest? Anyone doing things of interest? I don't think so. So we're just gonna go do our usual. We're gonna talk to Leary / raid. That's a dot. I missed by the word raid / raid. Leary. We're talking to Leary, who's playing some more Blueprints again. She is going through. It's great. It's a very fun puzzle game. I'm excited to see her go through more. But yeah, that is it for me today. Next stream is tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST with more Toho, Misty Sakaya. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day, night, whatever, guys. I'm going to have a shower and some dinner, and then relax and do some, get ready for the post art stuff soon. I'm not sure when I was posted, but soon. Eventually. But yeah, have a nice rest of your evening, guys. Bye bye.